Swami Vivekanand Subharti University.
I, Dr. Kulsum Hamid, Assistant Professor, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University.
It gives us immense pleasure to welcome you all to this prestigious occasion of the International Conference on Pharmaceutical Sciences, integrating research, innovation, industry, and clinical practice for sustainable healthcare solutions, organized by the Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, and sponsored by Northland Laboratories, a complete solution for chemical research. The Northland Laboratories is a chemical research and process development company based near Greater Noida, Dadri, Uttar Pradesh, India. The company focuses on flow batch chemistry, API intermediate development, process optimization, and training programs for chemical and pharmaceutical industries. It helps industries and researchers to convert traditional batch processes into advanced continuous process system, improving safety, efficacy, and scalability. The company has also provided training programs in flow chemistry, laboratory setup support, reactor fabrication, and consultancy for complex chemical reactions used in pharmaceuticals and chemical manufacturing. The organization is led by Dr. Israr Ali, who has extensive experience in pharmaceutical research and development and process chemistry.
Swami Vivekanand Subharti University is one of the leading universities in India. It was established in 2008 and is NAAC A accredited and has received numerous national and international awards. The university was established with the motto Shiksha, Seva, Sanskar Evam Rashtriyata, which is based on national and moral values. The campus is spread over a sprawling area of about 250 acres of land comprising magnificent building, lush green lawns, and vibrant surroundings with over 8,000 people. The university has several constituent colleges which provide higher education in almost all the disciplines like medical, management, law, journalism, education, art and science, thus engaged in creating highly qualified academically and technically proficient professionals. The university is recognized by the UGC, MCI, DCI, IAP, INC, PCI, AICTE, BCI, NCTE, etc. Also, the university has various certifications which include ISO, GLP, NABL, NABH, AISHE, etc., and recognized as SIRO, which is Scientific and Industrial Research Organization by DST. Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy is a constituent college of Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Meerut. The college provides excellent infrastructure in terms of laboratory, classrooms, and library. The college also draws support in terms of faculty facilities from medical college run by the trust. The central library of the university and the college library are well stocked with books and has a subscription to more than 100 international and national journals. The faculty members are well qualified as per the norms of PCI. The college is approved by PCI for conducting D-Pharm, B-Pharm, Pharm-D, and M-Pharm. We provide excellent opportunity and facilities for co-curricular activities, games, and sports.
We are truly delighted to be a part of this academic gathering where experts, researchers, industry professionals, and students have come together to share ideas and discuss innovation in pharmaceutical sciences. Today's conference is being held in hybrid mode. Before we begin the formal proceedings, we extend our heartfelt welcome to our Honorable Founder, Sir, Dr. Atul Krishna as the Chief Patron, our esteemed past patrons, Dr. P.K. Sharma, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Professor Dr. Shaila, Honorable Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Krishnamurthy, Honorable Executive Officer, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Their presence adds great honor and inspiration to this event. We are honored to have you all among us. This conference serves as a platform for expert researchers and professionals to discuss breakthrough, share experiences, and foster meaningful connections. With reverence and devotion, let us begin this ceremony by lighting the lamp in front of Ma Saraswati, ushering in our divine presence that guides us towards the pursuit of knowledge and wisdom. We would like to invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor Dr. P.K. Sharma, Professor Dr. Sokend Kumar, Dean Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Dr. Lubhan Singh, HOD, Department of Pharmacology, Dr. Garima Verma, HOD, Department of Pharmaceutics, Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak, HOD, Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, and all HOIs and HODs for lighting the lamp in front of Ma Saraswati.
Now we move to a very special and proud moment of today's conference, the release of Pharma Insight, our pharma newsletter. This is a remarkable initiative, and what makes it even more special is that it is being launched for the very first time as a student-led effort. May we request Dr. Charu Saxena to please come on the stage and brief us about the Pharma Insight.
Thank you so much. Jai Hind to all. This is my great pleasure to present our first pharma newsletter, that is Pharma Insights Ek Nai Pehal, in front of you. This created with the vision of promoting knowledge sharing, academic excellence, and awareness of latest development in the healthcare and pharmaceutical sector. Pharma Insights is a platform that highlights innovation in pharmaceutical sciences while also showcasing the achievements, research activities, and creative contribution of our students and faculty members. The newsletter reflects our institution's commitment to excellence in education, research, and professional development. Through Pharma Insights, reader will discover latest updates and trends in pharmaceutical industry, student and faculty achievement, conference participation and awards, academic activities, workshop, seminar, and institutional milestone. Our college has regularly encouraged innovation, leadership, and academic growth. And this newsletter serves as a medium to celebrate this. Being a faculty editor in charge, I thank to all the editorial board members for their positive spirit, hard work, and dedication to achieve this milestone. Now, I would like to request all the dignitaries to come up on the stage for official release of newsletter. Thank you. Please.
Planting and nurturing trees is not merely an investment of time and resources. It's a pledge towards a greener, healthier, and more sustainable future. Trees represent growth, strength, and hope for generations to come. As proud Subhartians, we uphold this vision by our distinguished guest with sapling, a meaningful gesture symbolizing sustainability, prosperity, and new beginnings.
We would like to request Professor Dr. Sokendra Kumar, Dean, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Professor Dr. P.K. Sharma, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, by offering a sapling.
We would like to request Professor Dr. Lubhan Singh, HOD, Department of Pharmacology, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Dr. Jay Prakash, Senior Principal Scientific Officer, Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, Ghaziabad, by offering a sapling.
We would like to request Professor Dr. Garima Verma, Head of the Department, Pharmaceutics, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Dr. Sumit Sharma, Assistant Professor, School of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Delhi Pharmaceutical Sciences and Research University, New Delhi, by offering a sapling.
We would like to request Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak, Professor and Head, Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Mr. Vikas Maheshwari, Director, Genus Healthcare Solution Private Limited, by offering a sapling.
We would like to request Dr. Rupesh Kumar Pandey, Associate Professor, Professor, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Dr. Amit Singh, Professor and Head, School of Pharmacy, Sharda University, Greater Noida.
Now, I request Dr. Avnish Kumar, Professor, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, to welcome Dr. Tanveer Nave, Professor and Head, MIT University, Noida.
I would like to request Dr. Vikrant Verma, Professor, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Dr. Israr Ali, Director, Northland Laboratories, Gautam Budh Nagar.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Professor Dr. Amit Kumar, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Dr. Ashok Gupta, Professor and Head, School of Pharmacy, Sharda University, Greater Noida.
We request Dr. Dharmendra Kumar, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Dr. Maqsood Ali, Professor and Head, Orlean College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida.
Thank you, sir. Moving further, I request Dr. Varsha Raj, Associate Professor, to welcome Dr. Ganesh Prasad Mishra, Principal, Dr. Praful Chand Rai, Subharti College of Pharmacy, Bijnor.
I would like to request Dr. Charu Saxena, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Dr. Rahul Sharma, Principal, Gateway College of Pharmacy, Delhi NCR, Sonipat.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Mukesh Kumar to welcome Dr. Seema Sharma, ma'am, HOD, Department of Language, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Ma'am, please.
We would like to request Ms. Priyadarshini Soni, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to welcome Dr. Surbhi Gupta, Professor and Head, Department of Pharmacology, Subharti Medical College.
Thank you. Now I request Dr. Nidhi to come on the stage and welcome Dr. Pintu Mishra, Dean Faculty of Fine Arts. Now I request Dr. Adesh Kumar to welcome Dr. Ajit Kiran Kaur, Deputy Director, Accurate College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. I request Ms. Akanksha to welcome Dr. Vaibhav Goel Bhartiya, Director, Research, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. I request Dr. Ahad to welcome Dr. Sudhi, Dean Faculty of Arts and Liberal Sciences, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. I request Mr. Heather to welcome Associate Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Sorry. जी sir. Department में लिखा है. I again request Dr. Anirudh Srivastava, Associate Professor, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. I request Ms. Nandini Sharma to welcome Dr. Manju Adhikari, Head Physical Education, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. I request Ms. Swasti Arora to welcome Dr. Ravindra Jain, Dean, FOS, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. I request Ms. Shivangi Sangal to welcome Dr. S.C. Tiwari, Dean, Polytechnic, Faculty, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. नाम बताओ किसको बुलाना है? I request Professor Amit Kumar to welcome Dr. Manoj Kapil, Dean Faculty of Engineering, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. I request Ms. Neelam to welcome Dr. Praveen Kumar, Faculty of Physical Education, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University.
It is my proud privilege to extend a warm and respectful welcome to our esteemed Dean and Convener, Professor Dr. Sokendra Kumar, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. A distinguished academician, visionary leader, and inspiring mentor, Sir has always been a guiding force for students and faculty alike. His dedication to academic excellence, research, innovation, and professional ethics has greatly contributed to the growth and reputation of Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy. Through his wisdom, encouragement, and leadership, he continues to motivate young minds to achieve excellence not only in education, but also in service to society. I request Sir to share his insights on today's event.
Jai Hind, Honorable VC Sir, distinguished guest, esteemed resource person, Dean, Principal, HODs, faculty members, and delegates, and dear students. Today we are organizing international conference titled Pharmaceutical Sciences Integrating Research, Innovation, Industry, Clinical Practice for the sustainable healthcare solution. It also gives me immense pleasure and great honor to welcome you all to all the participants in international conference. Today conference is not merely an academic gathering, it is a platform of collective vision, scientific responsibility, and global collaboration. We have assembled here with a common objective to explore how pharmaceutical sciences can contribute meaningfully to a accessible healthcare system for society. The healthcare sector across the world is witnessing rapid transformation, emerging disease, antimicrobial resistance, personalized medicine, artificial intelligence in healthcare, novel drug delivery system, regulatory challenges, and sustainability concerns are demanding innovative and interdisciplinary approach. In such a dynamic environment, pharmaceutical sciences and at the center of healthcare environment and advancement. The theme of this conference beautifully reflects the need of the hour, that is integration. Integration of the research where scientific curiosity generates evidence-based discovery, integration of innovation where creative idea transform into practical healthcare technology and therapeutic solution, integration of industry where academic and pharmaceutical industry collaborate to bridge the gap between laboratory finding and commercial healthcare product, and integration of clinical practice where patient-centered care, pharmacovigilance, medical safety, and rational therapeutics ensure the ultimate benefit to humanity. Sustainable healthcare solution cannot be achieved in isolation. They require a strong partnership among researcher, academician, clinician, pharma, and industries. This conference aims to strengthen these collaboration and create a roadmap for future healthcare innovation. I am proud to say that this conference will provide an excellent opportunity for researcher, faculty member, scholar, and student from various parts of the country and abroad. At this moment, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Honorable Management, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, distinguished guests, organizing committee members, faculty coordinator, sponsor, and all participants for their valuable support and presence. I also appreciate the dedication and hard work of the organizing team whose continuous effort have made this international conference possible. With these words, I once again welcome all of you and wish a grand success of the conference. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir.
Now, it's my great privilege to welcome Professor Dr. P.K. Sharma, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir of Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, an eminent academician, visionary leader, and distinguished contributor to higher education. With his vast experience in pharmaceutical education, research, and academic leadership, Dr. Sharma has made significant contribution to the advancement of healthcare and pharmacy education in India. His visionary guidance and commitment to innovation continues to inspire students, researchers, and professionals alike. Today, we are honored to have him among with us to share his valuable insights with the esteemed guidance. Thank you so much, sir.
Jai Hind. I don't think that Subhartians are here. How many Subhartians are here? They know how we welcome our guest. So once again I repeat, Jai Hind. Yeah, that's like it. Honorable members who have spared their valuable time to work as a torch and give us a light in the pharma industry, aligning with the innovation, research, clinical also. You all are pharma people, might be aware of this, that it is only the clickering of your mind. When it was long back, people doesn't use the word long back, but I always use a long back because I don't want to called Corona period. And all pharmacists are here, all learned scientists are here. And you know, friends, paracetamol dose, certified dose is 500 milligram, am I right? At least one, then we can go to 1.5 gram or 1 gram. But someone has given the dose at 650 milligram and given the name Dolo. The persons who are not, you go to the village, you go to the rickshaw puller or everyone, everybody knows Dolo. Now think about it, 140 crores is our population, approximate. Out of that, you forget about 20 crores or 25 crores as the very old person or the young children's. But rest, 1 crore 20 lakhs, 1.20. Everyone has used at least one strip of Dolo. But people have used more than that. I am using only one. Think about this. How much amount that fellow has earned and how much is the pharma industry has earned. Because it is an international conference, you all are learned scientists are there. There are budding pharmacists also there. If you see some of the stories, they are available on YouTube. The different movies have been made. And very critically it has been mentioned that everything is manipulated by the pharma industry. Friends, why it is there? Because we are not applying our brain, we are just becoming ATM card. Like you push into the ATM card, enter your code, you get the money back, take your ATM card back, and you are outside the ATM. Same is happening with you. From your house, you are coming from the morning. In the evening, you are going back to your house, again putting a card either at the security guard or at your own home. But do you understand what you have done and what is your achievement? I told earlier also there are people, and I think my learned colleague is there who is from the international community. He might be listening that today itself, if you go to the world, any world, in the Western if you want, even in US itself, and unfortunately if something happens to you, your luggage is theft or something has happened to you, you just say that I am a pharmacist. And you see what respect you get. You get the respect better than the surgeon, better than all of them, because they know who is pharmacist. But really, are we doing this? I was listening to Professor Sukhenderji, what he has told in a very crisp, very small words, that sustainable healthcare is not possible until unless we will not align all the innovation and the research and the clinical part. My only request to everyone who are sitting over here, at least when you come to this gesture, thank to the God that you have been given a chance. So there should be some takeaway from this conference. Why we assemble over here? I was listening, I was thinking also on the board also. I think Dr. Jayaprakash ji is here, Shah Alam ji is there, Dr. Sumit Sharma is there, Dr. Vikas Maheshwari is there. I congratulate the team, convener Dr. Sukhender Singh and his team, that they have selected the very eminent speakers and from all parts of industry. And he has also categorized that this not there, yes, all youngsters are there. So I again urge, when my speaker is here, please don't make it one-side communication, make it two-side communication. All the budding persons who are, well, I'll say the youngest faculty members also, please raise your queries. फार्मा इंडस्ट्री इतना बुरा हाल है, मैं डिग्निटी का नाम नहीं लूँगा, अभी 15 दिन पहले मैं यहीं था और बहुत ही ऑनरेबल और बहुत ही रेस्पेक्टेड डिग्निटी थी हमारे साथ, बाकी लोग भी थे, और उन्होंने कहा कि फार्मा इंडस्ट्री ने इतना बुरा हाल कर दिया था कि उन्होंने कहा कि बच्चे की जो न्यूबॉर्न बेबी है उसके लिए माँ का दूध भी सेफ नहीं है. You all know is it. It has happened. It was there itself. So means what? Where we are going. Friends, I'll only request you, please make today, it is not too late, make today your determination where I have to go. And remember only one of Dolo. There is no research, there is no clinical, there is no hard work, nothing was going on, and it was just shooted at that time that it will reduce the body temperature, because in corona persons were having the hyperthermia. They are having the higher temperature, body temperature, so that's there, that excess dose will be there. So at least when you have assembled over here, good deliberation should be there, and I congratulate all the participants who are offline and online, joined over there. If they are listening to me, I'll request every one of you, before leaving this conference today, at least when concluding part is there, you should be determined in your mind what I have decided, what I can do. If you're still working for that, your success is in your hands. Day before yesterday, I got some invitation. We were discussing over there. It was an online European Council meeting was there. And they all are now trying, the European countries also, they are asking the Indian scientists to collaborate with us. We are herbal products. Now everybody has refused. They are not accepting it because of the toxicity. The pharmacist person cannot understand that what is the toxicity associated with a drug molecule. So lot much of scope is there. If you start working that, make your groups. People are here. At least today itself, you exchange your cards, you exchange your views. That, and then only you can be comfortable and make a respected and measurable research which will be respected in the society for the human beings. Once again, thank you for assembling here and coming to the Subharti University. From Subharti family, I welcome every one of you, and we pray that the all success to the team and to everyone for this conference. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. And a very special and a big thanks for representing a pharmacy fraternity as a Vice Chancellor of Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. You have really motivated us, sir, and thank you for your big presence for us. It makes a great difference for us. Thank you so much, sir.
Without taking much more of your time, let us begin with our first session. This session Professor and Head, Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, Science and Technology, Muscat, Oman. Meanwhile, a brief introduction will be given by Dr. Adesh Kumar.
Jai Hind everyone. I am Dr. Adesh Kumar. including NU Research Award, NU Best Academician Award, Best Professor in the Pharmacy Award. Sir, also be among the 2% scientists list prepared by the Stanford author based on the Scopus citation in year of 2021 to 25. Sir, I welcome you.
Thank you, Dr. Adesh. Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let me share my presentation first.
So, sir, this scientific session will be chaired Professor and Head, MIT University, Noida, and Mr. Dr. Maqsood Ali, Professor and Head, Orlean College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. Sir, I request you to come on the stage.
A very good morning to one and all. I request a very distinguished academic Alam sir to give the presentation, and it's a great pleasure to see you, sir, online. As my senior in Jamia Hamdard, I remember all your good work, and it's an absolute pleasure to see you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Can I start here with your permission?
Yes, sir, please, sir.
Okay. Jai Hind, Honorable University Executives, Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Pramod Kumar Sharma sir, respected Dean Professor Sukinder Kumar, distinguished guests, chairs of the session, learned faculty members, students and delegates. A very good morning to one and all. It's a privilege and honor to be amongst you today on Saturday morning. Thanks to Professor Sukinder Kumar for the kind invitation and the opportunity. I really like the theme of the conference, and why I like the theme because it's a bit away from the AI. Nowadays, every single conference, whether in India or abroad, are basically focused on AI. But I feel that if you do not have the basic foundational knowledge, the core knowledge, as Professor Pramod Kumar sir said in his introductory message, we should have a knowledge of drugs. We should serve the humanity with zeal. So I chose to speak on a target, which is basically related to the foundational and traditional knowledge of pharmaceutical sciences. And it is basically related to the budding scientists and for the students. I also take the opportunity to thank Dr. Adesh Kumar for the generous introduction and Dr. Tanvir Naved for his wonderful work. Good to see you on this stage. Thank you. So without wasting any further time, let me start. A disclaimer, I have not used any artificial model or any LLM to prepare my presentation. I have used my little, whatever natural intelligence is there to prepare this talk. So the talk of the today is on multi-target, directed ligands, MTDLs in brief, an emerging strategy to discover drugs for complex diseases. Well, Dr. Adesh said in his introduction that I'm working in Oman, but I'm an Indian. My Janam Bhumi is India, that too in Meerut, but my Karam Bhumi is Muscat, Oman. And many people think that Oman is in UAE. No, it's not in UAE. It's a sovereign country which shares borders with the UAE or Dubai. The capital is Muscat, and where in the whole Oman we have approximately 20% Indians. So you can say that every fifth person is an Indian. So Hindi is very commonly spoken here. This is our College of Pharmacy. It's a part of the National University of Science and Technology. We are multi-campus university, and this is the main headquarters where the College of Pharmacy is located in the heart of the city. These are the learning objectives of my talk, because I know there are students, bachelor's degree students, masters and PhD. So I chose a topic which can be understood by one and all. And this should lay a foundation for further doing research. So I will go through the MTDLs, their definition. I'll also explain about the MTDL drug design strategies. We'll discuss their application in few chronic diseases. What are the challenges in designing MTDLs? And I'll try to clarify this with the help of my own research, which I have carried out at Muscat. For the sake of simplicity and to make you understand, I have divided my presentation in two parts. Part A is basically a brief background of MTDL. You can see that this is part A, where I'll discuss introduction, strategies, and advantages. And part B is purely a part of research project which we have carried out. I'll discuss the rationale for the synthesis of drugs, the experimental protocol which we have used, the results we obtained, and finally, conclusion and take-home message. So, MTDL, what are they? Professor Pramod Kumar sir mentioned an example of Dolu. If you look around as a pharmacist or a scientist or a common man, whenever we have a pain or fever, we just take a drug, pill, magic pills. But when did these pills started? Actually, since 1910, the paradigm has shifted. Since Paul Ehrlich gave the term magic bullet, he was the one who is called as the father of chemotherapy. When we have infection, we take a drug. And most of these drugs, they act on one target. So if you have a fever, take a drug, it will curb, it will bring down the temperature. If you have a pain, take a painkiller, analgesic, it will lower your pain sensation. So what I mean to say, that one drug, whenever you take, it acts on one target. But it is not the case. When you go to a doctor or GP, general physician or practitioner, he will give you 3, 4, 5 pills. Have you ever wondered why is giving you 4 tablets or 4 capsules or 1 capsule or 1 tablet? The reason is these drugs, they act on one target. So one drug, one target, and one disease. So sometimes the doctor wants to cover broad fields. So that's why he give you a steroid, he give you analgesic, he will give you painkiller, he will give you antihistaminic, and so on. So that 3, 4 drugs like magic bullets can attack or act on the different targets. However, these drugs, for example, penicillin, which act on the cell membrane, isn't? They also act on some other targets. So that was the main principle as of now, that anti-cancer drugs, they do cure the disease, but at the same time, they bring about a lot of side effects. So there is no selectivity. Scientists have been working hard to improve the selectivity of the drugs, to improve their toxicity, to improve their efficacy, and decrease their toxicity. However, we are far away from having drugs which are 100% selective. They do act on off-target, which leads to the unwanted side effects. So we have basically, whatever we are using nowadays, they are target-specific drugs. If you have a cancer, if you are suffering from an infection, upper respiratory, lower respiratory, we take drug and it acts on one target, just one therapeutic effect. One drug cannot have many therapeutics. However, if we realize, if we study the pharmacology, there are so many, the pathophysiology clearly shows the relationship that one disease has a lot of targets. So we need drugs which can act on different targets to bring about a change. So, given the multifactorial complex disease nature, for example, neurodegenerative diseases, you take Alzheimer's disease, you take Parkinson's disease, Huntington disease, or schizophrenia, or cancer. It's just in one part, but then it spreads to other parts, metastasis. So we cannot use one drug, because one drug will act on one target. You need a drug which is capable of acting at multi-targets. For example, diabetes. In diabetes, it is not the only insulin whose concentration is low. Insulin receptor sensitive, isn't? Then glucose utilization, gluconeogenesis, etc. There are multifactorial pathogenesis involved. So you need to have drugs which act on multi-targets. So these drugs, which we commonly use, one drug, one target, they are insufficiently efficacious. And quickly, the drug resistance develops, and they have low success rate, and most of them, they fail in clinical trials because of their efficacy problem. So why they fail? Why they are insufficiently efficacious? Because the same reason, the disease, whether it is neurodegenerative, cancer, it involves multiple proteins, multiple pathways. So you need something which can act at different checkpoints. So one drug, multi-target paradigm has been developed. So you need a one drug like a Vishul, which can act at different targets at the same time. So when you take one tablet like paracetamol, it should be able to cure. It should be able to bring down your body temperature. It should be able to decrease the pain sensation. It should be able to kill the bacteria at the same time, which is not possible, isn't it? Because we are used to its categories NSAID. So we are looking for something where you are killing with one arrow many birds. Single molecule, multiple targets. So MTDL, the definition is it's a single chemical entity. It's a single molecule which is capable of interacting simultaneously at the same time with multiple distinct biological targets. It's quite realistic. And you see, if you have a drug, the same drug should be able to act on different targets, right? Multi-therapeutic. So you don't need to have requirement for many drugs. It can increase the therapeutic efficacy, and at the same time, because you are taking one drug, you can easily control its pharmacokinetic, which is ADME, as well as toxicity. Let me give you the common scenarios in India or in most of the countries. Polypharmacology, I mentioned, when you go to a doctor, whether you're a young man or an old man, actually in old people, it's polypharmacology. What is polypharmacology? Because they suffer from many diseases. A patient, old person may have hypertension, he may have diabetes, he may have arthritis, and some other. So the doctor give him a bunch of bag full of drugs. This is polypharmacology. But I'm trying to explain in a simple way. Have a look. What happens in India? Imagine a young man go to a doctor. He says, I'm having flu, upper respiratory, cough, body ache, and so. He will give you basically maybe 2 drugs or 3 drugs. For example, he may give you paracetamol, crocin, or calpol. He may give you antihistamine. He may give you a cough syrup. So this is called as drug cocktail. He will give you 3 tablets or 3 capsules or 2 capsules or 1 tablet. This is drug cocktail. Different drugs he is giving you. For example, if you are given 2 drugs, these 2 drugs will have 2 different APIs and 2 different dosage forms. It could be 1 tablet, 1 capsule. It could be 2 capsules. It could be 1 syrup, 1 tablet, or both 2 tablets. This is cocktail or combination. So these 2 drugs will act on multiple targets. One will act as antihistaminic, and another might act as analgesic or may act as antibacterial, whatever it is. So antibacterial will have its side effects. Analgesic will have its own side effects. So there will be therapeutic effect. Nowadays, Indian scientists have more before any other country could come. What they started doing, instead of taking 2 tablets, they started combining icombictate, paracetamol and ibuprofen in one, or maybe diclofenac, paracetamol and ibuprofen in one. So multi-component medicines, compound preparation. You are taking 1 drug, but in 1 drug there may be 2 APIs or more than that, 1 dosage. This is called multi-component. So it seems to be a better option than combining drugs for elderly, because they have to take less number of drugs as compared to the polypharmacology. Look for the example, antidiabetic, leupride, metformin. Look at 5 drug combination. We have like 5 drugs patients have to take from different categories. So there are like trimethoprim, sulfamethoxam, triamoxazole. Combination is given. Why it is given? So one drug has two drugs so that they act at different sites of action. Azithromycin, lactobacillus, ibuprofen, paracetamol. So these are example of multi-component medicine. They are not MTDs. So what are the different advantages and disadvantages of those drugs? Combining drugs, 2 or 3 drugs, like I'm taking, swallowing 3 different tablets. What are the advantages when you combine or take the cocktail of multiple drugs? For example, increased cost. You have to pay for paracetamol separately, you have to pay for antihistamine separately, and because you are taking 2 different dosage form or 3 different dosage form, increased chances of drug-drug interaction, maybe at pharmacokinetic level or pharmacodynamic level. These drugs, because they are acting at different targets, increase chances of toxicity. And the patient will not be compliant. He has to take 3, 4 tablets very frequently. And more production of metabolite generation, which contribute to toxicity, and your liver will be under threat because it has to work over time. On the other hand, when you take multi-component preparation or a compound preparation where one tablet or one capsule has 3 APIs in it, of course, their efficacy is more, and because you are taking one dosage form, cost will be less as compared to the combination. Chemical incompatibility chances will increase. There are acid and base, maybe they are, one ionized quickly, another ionized less quickly, pKh, toxicity will still be there because they are different APIs or a small molecule. However, compliance will improve. The patient can easily take that. So, what is the concept of one disease, multiple targets? In case of multiple ligands, ligand is nothing but a drug which bind to the target, the receptor. What we do? We take only one drug. So it's one drug only. And it is prepared by fusing, combining, chemically linking 2 drugs into one, like a prodrug. So your drug basically will not have 2 API. It will have only one API. And how do we link? So drug 1 is chemically linked to the drug 2. So it is a one drug. Inside the body, it will hydrolyze and will generate glucose. This is the simplest example. But it is one strategy of MTDL. It is not the complete picture. So in MTDL, basically, you have one API, one dosage form. So maybe one tablet, one capsule, one serum, or whatever. This drug is capable of acting at many targets, and it will solve the issues of toxicity, safety, efficacy, and compliance, and cost. So it's basically hybridization. Have you seen a flying elephant? It basically fits the definition. An elephant cannot fly, but if you hybridize it, a butterfly and elephant, it can fly and it can, be a big animal on the, ground. So the same concept is used in MTDL. We take one part of one drug and another part of the 2 drugs and we fuse them, hybridize them. Similar to obtaining a hybrid flower, rose flower, pink and white. So this is what 2 in 1. So hope is clear to you. If you have any question, reserve it later part. I will try to answer them. So I hope the definition of MTDL is clear. MTDL are basically chemical entities. These are drugs which are acting at different targets. One entity, one chemical molecule acting at multiple targets. Now, what are the different strategies? How can we prepare MTDL? We have 3 strategies. One is linked pharmacophore. You all know pharmacophore. Pharmacophore is basically that part of drug which is responsible for biological activity. If you look in the morphine, there are 5 rings. But 3 rings are not required. It is the first aromatic ring and then the piperidine ring. They are ring. So that's a pharmacophore. So pharmacophore is that part. For example, in car. If there is no engine, it cannot run. So the pharmacophore of a car is its engine. So what we do, we can link the pharmacophore of two different drugs. As you can see, this is one drug, this is blue color is another, and we link them through a linker. So this is linking strategy. You take drug 1, take drug 2, and link them chemically. In case of merged, as you can see, half part one drug and half part of another drug. So this is merged. Two drugs are merged into one. And third strategy is fusing. You fuse, you link drug 1 with drug 2 without linker. For example, this is drug 1, this is drug 2. You link them with some linker. It is basically linked. In case of fuse, you simply link them. You just like two papers with the help of glue, you link them. It's a fused pharmacophore. But in case of merge, which is the best among all, you take half part, like example I showed you, the wings of a butterfly and the body is of L. So that's a merged pharmacophore. Let's take an example. It's drug A, it's drug B. Drug A has some molecular weight, and drug B has some molecular weight. So it's in approach 1, which is link. We are linking drug A with drug B through a chemical linker. For example, this is 6-chlorotachrine, an anti-Alzheimer drug. And this Trolox is antioxidant, green. So what we have done, we have linked the two with the help of a chemical linker. So what happens? You have drug A intact, drug B intact, but they are linked through a linker. So the molecular weight of the drug is more than the combined molecular weight of A. So they are a bit difficult to handle because their molecular weight increases. They will not follow the lipids rule, and it is difficult to maneuver their pharmacokinetics. On the other hand, fuse, as you can see, they are just connecting at one place to one function. The molecular weight of the MTDL is equal to their individual. 100 is equal to 50. So basically, PIB is deferipron, which is a metal chelator. They are combined together. They act on two different targets, and they will be effective against Alzheimer's. So this is fuse strategy. Third is the most elegant approach, where we have taken the important part. This is the green is important active part and blue, and we merge them. As you can see, this is rivastigmine anti-Alzheimer drug. This is rascalane is a MAO inhibitor. So what we have taken, we take this part from the rivastigmine, as you can see from here. This part is from rivastigmine, and this part, cyclopentyl and part from here. So this is ledostigal. Unfortunately, it reached the phase 3 clinical trials, and it is capable of acting at two different targets, but it failed due to some problems, pharmacological problems. But still, the research is going on to optimize and to make it a better drug. So this is a classical example of MTDL, which acts at two different targets: anticholinesterase as well as the MAO-B inhibitor. Some of the other drugs which are used, the same approach of preparing MTDL, CUDC, an anti-cancer drug, clinical trial which has been used to prepare a hybrid. C, this is from one drug, and this part is from the another drug, and it's a potent PI3K kinase inhibitor. We have also done the same strategies. We published many papers. We have used the pharmacophore of anti-cancer bendamustine. We have used chlorambucil. We have taken the active pharmacophore, and we have synthesized these drugs. Also, we have combined two prodrugs, for example, an antibiotic, norfloxacin, with the analgesic antipyretic and buprenorphine. So we have used the same strategy to combine the two antibiotic and the painkiller. You see, they are not two different drugs. One drug acting at two different targets. So what are the advantages if you compare with the combination therapy which we have seen earlier? Because the one drug must be cheaper than the combination therapy. Less chance of drug interaction because it is one drug, chemically linked or fused. Fewer drug interactions and decreased polypharmacy. You do not have to take many drugs. Compliance will improve. And you need very few trials in contrast to the combination of drugs. And it is very easily to optimize the pharmacokinetic and pharmacodynamic properties, and of course, increase therapeutic efficacy compared to the single drug or combination. That was part A. I just wanted to give you a foundation just to tell you what MTDL is. So we have used the same MTDL approach to design some anti-Alzheimer. What is Alzheimer drug? Alzheimer disease, sorry. Alzheimer disease is a common neurodegenerative disease. Unfortunately, throughout the world, its prevalence is increasing. Only very few drugs are coming. Why? Because most of us, even educated people, scientists, they think, oh, if somebody is forgetting, oh, I cannot remember the name of my student. Oh, he's getting old. They don't think about the dementia. They don't think that why is this person suffering, and moreover, there is no tool to diagnose AD, and it leads to progressive impairment in memory, cognition, behavior, and physics. Unfortunately, it affects millions of people worldwide, and we get confused with the old age. It has nothing to do with old age. It's basically a neurodegenerative. The brain shrinks. If you see it's the normal person's brain, and this is the brain of the Alzheimer's disease patient. The brain starts shrinking, the neurons start dying. That leads to all this problem. Memory, you cannot do daily tasks, daily routine, like drinking water, calling somebody, going to something. You will keep forgetting. You cannot make a decision. And depression will also be there. So, and then, of course, if you look at the data, around, as of now, 45 million people, let's say 50 million people worldwide are suffering from AD. Unfortunately, in India, the number is quite 8.8. But in Oman, just look at the number, of course, the population is very less. But 5,000 cases have been reported in Oman. And according to a paper, study published by The Lancet, by 2050, after 25 more years, the figure will triple. Approximately 153 million people will be living with AD. And in the United States, every 5 seconds, somebody somebody suffers from this AD dementia. Why? Do we have drugs? We do, but I'll come to the slide later on. If you look at let me show you the drug. These are the drugs. We have till 2001. We had only 4 drugs. There were 5. One drug was withdrawn. Tacrin is not shown here because of the toxicity. So we had only 4 drugs. Tacrin, rivastigmine, donepezil, and galantamine. And most mementin was, I'm sorry, it was mementin, which is withdrawn. So these are the 4 drugs: tacrin, rivastigmine, donepezil, and galantamine. So till 2001, only 4 drugs. And these drugs will not cure the disease. They will only bring about the symptomatic relief. They can only help you in living a decent life, but they will not stop the progression of disease because they only cure the symptoms. Reason? Most of these drugs, they act on one target, acetylcholinesterase inhibitor. Then, after 21 years, like from 2001 to 21, or approximately 20-21 years, we discovered a monoclonal antibody, aducanumab, which basically inhibit amyloid beta. And then in 23-24, another 4 drugs, another 2 monoclonal antibodies which are given by IV are discovered, developed. So as of now, we have 7. As we speak now, there are 7 drugs. But again, these drugs are insufficient to, like, if you compare with the diabetes or with hypertension or with cancer, we have only 7 drugs. Research is going all over the world. Why don't we have better drugs? The reason, the answer, the pathogenesis of AD is multifactorial. If you look at, there is an increased MAO-B activity. So you do not have enough monoamine oxidase neurotransmitter, monoamine transmitter. Easily metabolized like dopamine, serotonin by MAO-B. And then you have high activity cholinesterase, which hydrolyze the acetylcholine, decreasing the acetylcholine level, and this leads to cognitive and memory impairment. At the same time, the brain is such an important organ. It requires increased oxygen. It is made up of fatty acids, so more consumption of oxygen is needed. So chances of oxidative stress. So the culprit is acetylcholinesterase, MAO, decrease activity or increase activity of MAO-B, and oxidative stress, plus because of formation of amyloid beta outside the cell and neurofibrillary tangles, which also leads to neuroinflammation, leads to the disease. So there are many targets. So we need drugs which can inhibit MAO-B, which can inhibit the acetylcholinesterase and butyrylcholinesterase, which can decrease or restore the balance between oxidative stress of antioxidant and pro-oxidant, and which can decrease the neuroinflammation, which can easily clear the amyloid beta position and the plaques and inhibit the tau hyperphosphorylation. So we need drugs which can act on multiple targets. So what is the solution? One drug, multi-target. That's what we thought. And if you go to the literature review, you find that there are so many studies have already been done that this multi-target therapeutic strategies have been used and published. So these are the papers. We also published one paper like coumarin macrocyclic kinase, a review paper to develop multi-target drugs. So based on this strategy, we can synthesize tri-hybrids. So we combine 3 drugs in one to obtain our MTDL. So the first strategy, first rationale, you can see that coumarin, which is present in actual molecule, it is present in warfarin and pharmacovigilance. It is also present in natural antibiotics like novobiocin. It is also present in some skin curing diseases, skin curing agents like soralane. And it is also used in many anticancer. It is basically anti-inflammatory, and it can act as acetylcholinesterase inhibitor as well. It is also shown to be effective MAO-B inhibitor. On the other hand, if we do the literature survey, we find that plants, the vegetables are rich source, fruits, apple are rich source of phenolic acids, secondary plant metabolites like ferulic acid, protocatechuic acid, gallic acid, caffeic acid. They are present in vegetables and fruits, colored fruits. And it has been shown, there are a plethora of research which shows that they have diverse bioactivity, anti-cancer, antioxidant, anti-inflammatory. So we took a hint from here, okay, that coumarin is a powerful moiety. Phenolic compounds are antioxidants plus other bioactivities. And 1,3-4-oxadiazole ring is present in many clinically useful drugs, and they have been shown to possess the antidiuretic property, anti-inflammatory activity, and so on. So taking a cue from here, what we did, this is ensaculin, which is used as in clinical studies as anti-Alzheimer drug. And this can inhibit the MAO. This is the coumarin molecule. And it is also ACH. So we took this molecule, this pharmacophore of ensaculin. At the same time, we use the polyphenolic acids like gallic acid derivatives which are source of antioxidant. And then we also combine the oxadiazole. So 3 in 1, coumarin, polyphenolic acids and 1,3-4-oxadiazole are clubbed together. We hybridize them. So our target molecules have 3 molecules, as you can see. So this is the core structure which is coming from here. This is oxadiazole, is from the oxadiazole moiety, and this is coumarin. So basically, we linked coumarin with phenol by using a linker oxadiazole. So we expect them to exhibit at least antioxidant activity, anti-inflammatory activity, anti-acetylcholinesterase activity, and anti-MAO activity. So the experimental studies included synthesis of coumarin hybrids, and purification and characterization by spectral techniques. These compounds were then tested for in vitro biological activity. We use sigma acetate for acetylcholinesterase and butyrylcholinesterase inhibitory activity. For antioxidant activity, we use sigma acetate, and we also evaluated their cyclooxygenase inhibitor. To corroborate the results, check the findings of experimental studies. We also performed some computational studies to look into the mechanistic insight. So this is the scheme. What we did, we used resorcinol and combined this with ethyl acetate, a simple reaction in presence of concentrated sulfuric acid to obtain a 7-hydroxy-4-methyl. Then the 7-hydroxy-4-methyl coumarin is reacted with chloroethyl acetate, which gives you the ester. This ester was then further hydrized by reacting with hydrazine hydrate, and we obtained the hydrazide of coumarin, which in presence of PaCl3 is cyclized to obtain the coumarin linked oxidazole and polyphenolic acid derivative. And we use 14 different acids. So basically we clubbed the two by POCl. This is scheme 1. In scheme 2, we slightly modified. If you focus over here, we prepared the derivative at 7th position. So this is the 7th position where through the oxygen we have link. So this is CH2, this is oxidazole, then again this point is coming from the phenolic. Now, what difference we did in the second scheme? In second scheme, we used salicylic and diethyl malonyate were condensed in presence of catalyst protein to obtain 3 substituted derivatives. So you see, there it was 7. Here we obtained the substitution at 3rd. Same scheme, we reacted this hydrazide, that is this ester with hydrazide, and then we obtained the hydrazide derivative coumarin, and then we cyclize the acid presence of PaCl3 to obtain the other. So what is the difference? Here the oxidazole attached directly at the 3rd position, unlike the series 1. Then these compounds showed a single details in different solvents. They were obtained in quite good yield. And by the way, compared two methods, we also use the microwave method and we use the conventional refluxing condition. Of course, microwave give the battery. We characterize them by FIR, NMR, and MS, which gave the peaks, splitting in the NMR, the desired molecular weight ion peak, and so on. We also determine their molecular properties using the mole inspiration, Swiss admin, and they were following the Lipinski rule and Babel's rule for the oral bioavailability. Their toxicity were also predicted by using Protox as well as Osiris, and they were predicted, our synthesized compounds were predicted to be less toxic than the standard donepezil and galantamine. These are the spectra. Where we obtained the peaks, IR, functional groups, and the molecular weight. This is the assay for acetylcholinesterase and butyrylcholinesterase inhibitory activity. Results are shown as IC50. As you can clearly see that among all the compounds, the series 1, 4E and 4G, especially having 3,4-hydroxyl group or 3,4,5-trihydroxyl group, they showed acetylcholinesterase inhibitor 29.56 micromole and 26.68, which is approximately half than the galantamine. It means they are twice as potent, another 2.5 times more potent than galantamine in inhibiting the acetylcholinesterase. They also inhibited butyrylcholinesterase much more potently than the galantamine. If you see their antioxidant activity, it is at par the gallic acid, around 65. And if you see the selectivity index, the 4E and 4G analog, which is 4A is this series, which we have 7 substituted, and in the second series is 3rd substituted. So this series was better. And the selectivity index for 4E and 4G was 1.5 times, 1.65 times more potent than galantamine, suggesting that they are more selective towards acetylcholinesterase than butyrylcholinesterase, creating a balance. So, as I said, compound series A1 are better inhibitors of cholinesterase than series B, and this difference in activity could be because of an extra methyl group, which basically increase their lipophilicity, this one, and as well as the linker present. And this linker and the methyl group is absent in the case of this compound. Look, there is no linker and there is no methyl group. So this could account for their lipophilicity, better selectivity, higher acetylcholinesterase activity, as well as the antioxidant activity. We also did the coxyl activity, and sulfate compounds showed very decent activity in compared to the standard ibuprofen. This is the docking studies carried out. We got the mixed results. 4E showed a better binding affinity towards acetylcholinesterase, while 4G was found to be better towards the butyrylcholinesterase, a deviation from the experimental result. Hence, we have opted for the molecular simulation, dynamic simulation. These are the 2D diagrams showing that they form two hydrogen bonds, 4G formed two hydrogen bonds with the acetylcholinesterase. But in case of butyrylcholinesterase, why the energy is better? Because they are forming 1, 2, 3 hydrogen bonds plus other interaction pi pi and pi sig. So we concluded that 4G, which is from the series 1, is the most promising anti-Alzheimer compound, and it's a good MTTL. There it showed very good acetylcholinesterase inhibitory activity, 26.6 micromole, with a high selectivity index, with excellent COX inhibition of 71.74, better than the standard drug, and comparable antioxidant activity. We can easily conclude this could be because of the coumarin ring, which is responsible for cholinesterase activity. The oxidizole ring must be contributing towards anti-inflammatory activity, and the structural fragment from gallic acid must be contributing to the antioxidant activity. This compound could be further explored for other activities, but as of now, whatever the limited studies and facilities we have, on basis of that, we can confirm that it is an MTTL, it acts on multiple targets. Further studies are going on. We are working on almost ready, but we are working on metal-chelating activity. We are working on the neuroprotective activities, the toxicity, kinetic studies, and studying other toxic parameters in brine shrimps and the carcos and lungs. I would like to thank my research team, our dean, Dr. Khalid Al-Balushi, who was the co-PI, the co-investigator, Dr. Majid, Bushra, Ms. Nimi George, who was the research assistant, and our international collaborator, consultant, Dr. Asif from Jamia Hamdard. I also thank the funding agency of Oman, which is the Ministry of Higher Education, Research and Innovation, and the Sultan Qaboos University of Oman for spectral measurement. Before I end my talk, let me conclude that we as a pharmacist, we are second to none. We are as good as doctors, surgeons, and it's a teamwork. Let's work hard to make this world a better place to live, where people can, we as a pharmacist can contribute to the development and for the sustainable healthcare, as Professor Sharma said. I invite you all to visit this country, Oman. It's a beautiful country with a beautiful landscape, with all the three seasons like India. We have sand dunes on one side, the sea on the other side, and mountains on the third side. So it's a landlocked country, beautiful place. Please do visit us. And if you would like to collaborate with me and would like to, I already have the Subharti University for active collaboration. But if any one of you, these prospective students, please do contact me, be in touch. My email ID is given here, britishkalam@nu.edu.um. And last advice to my bachelor's, master's, and PhD students: whatever research you are doing, don't your aim be just to graduate and get the good job. Your responsibility as a young budding scientist is to be a part of the building of the foundation, to take it forward, to be number one power in the world. So we should feel proud, and we should continue. We should not let the research die in our thesis and just publish paper. Continue it, do the innovation, contribute to the development of drug industry, and that's all. Jai Hind. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for a very wonderful presentation in a very eloquent way. As you mentioned, the presentation, I think the screen is freeze now. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are very much audible, Dr. Maqsood, Professor Maqsood. Yeah, I can hear you.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please, technical team, please try to connect us. I think
Dr.
am I not
Maqsood,
audible
you
to
are very much
Professor
audible.
Shalan,
I
sir?
can hear you.
Yes. Now I can also hear you. Thank you, sir. Thanks for a very nice and very eloquent presentation. And I feel honored that I am here And your presentation on a very particular, very precise and very precious topic, it reminds me the 25 years back when I was at that time as a student, I attended your presentation. So it's been a very long journey. And I carefully listened each word that is very inspiring and very informing on this very particular topic. So as the multi-target, the point is there, the ligand is targeting the different and following the different mechanism for a particular disease to cure. So initially the perception was that suppose a molecule is following the different route and tracks or the mechanism to target a particular protein, then the chances are there the toxicities will be there. But because it is following more than one route, but as your presentation suggests and your publication also suggests that, because I am a regular follower of your research and your publications, and it's an honor for us. So the toxicities and the adversities which are being minimized through this approach, that is really a very wonderful talk and the wonderful approach, in fact. So my query particularly is that when the molecule or the ligand is targeting at the more than one site, so practically would it be very helpful for a common man to minimize the economic load for the treatment of the disease or the disorders? This is the one query. And another point what is coming to my mind is that in the Gulf, as the practice we say, for every particular task, we have a single molecule, and the formulation is having the one molecule most of the time. As the combination we have in India, the lot of drugs are there in a single formulation. So when the one drug is targeting more than one site, so do you see practically that in the Gulf region also the same practical applicability is there, and it is still in the practice? So that is my query, sir. But definitely congratulations for a very wonderful talk, sir.
Professor Maqsood Ali, thank you so much for the observation, and I really appreciate for your insight. Yes, to be honest, if you look at the example of ladostegel, which is MTDL, synthesized by and developed by fusing two different molecules, it reached phase 3. And then, because of the toxicity problem, exactly which you pointed out, it failed. Hence, it could not see the light. But there are certain molecules which are in the pipeline and which have been approved, like some recently approved in 2024 and 25 molecules, especially monoclonal antibodies. They act. To clarify, if you are taking a drug which is prepared or developed by merging, fusing, or by linking, and if you know the target, that it has to act in the brain. So most of the drugs cross the blood-brain barrier, reaches in the brain, and in the brain, whether you are targeting neurofibrillary tangles, you are targeting amyloid beta, whatever it is, chances are that they will hit the target. You are increasing the selectivity and you are expecting that it will have less side effects. It will not act on off targets. Yes, it is. In one or the other way, it is minimizing the toxicity, but we cannot say that they're 100% safe. And that's why very few drugs are coming into the market. And thank you so much for following my research. I must say, you were a wonderful student at that time. When I taught you, I was a PhD scholar. So yes, time flies, and mashallah, we all are growing older. So the thing is, like, I really like your question. So, toxicity issue is still there, but because they are in the vicinity of the target where we want our drug to act, chances of side effect are less. And moreover, if you see the receptor, the protein which we are targeting, so because it is compact, it is short, it can orient in such a way that it will find the cavity where it is binding. So that's our postulate. If by somehow we can develop the MTDLs, it will solve a lot of problems. It will enhance the compliance. It will decrease the burden on the liver because the liver does not have to metabolize many drugs, and the cost will certainly decrease. That's why if you follow in papers in Nature or in Springer journals, you will see that scientific research, many scientists are working on this particular field. Coming to your second question, which is a very correct observation, that in Gulf, we use single drugs, we don't use combination. But recently a paradigm has changed. In UAE, in Gulfar and the other Spinaco companies, like India, they're taking a lead from India. They are coming up with the combination. Now we have antihistaminic like levocetirizine and Montier. We do have combinations in Oman also. and even some drugs are being imported from India. So they have already started moving towards combination drugs just to save and to increase the compliance of the patients. So who knows, in near future, it will be a good, Gulf or Middle East countries will be a good place for export of the Indian drugs.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir, to add on this valuable info to the explanation. Thank you so much, sir. And one more thing. Thank you so much for inviting us, sir, to visit the Oman and these beautiful sites.
Yeah, please do visit. It's a beautiful country. You will love it.
Uh, Sir, what a great presentation, and as soon as you have shown the slide of coumarin, I just remember and recall our guru and mentor, late Professor M.S.Y. Khan sir, who even 30 years ago was a great believer about the medicinal importance of the mighty health, and your great work, especially for this multi-targeting drug approach, especially for the Alzheimer disease, is commendable. And since we have an audience with students and young faculty members, I request if any question from the audience side to Dr. Shalom, please.
Thank you, Professor Naved, for your kind words. Yes, it does remind us of our mentor, Professor M.S.Y. Khan. And yes, I must say that, we do not have the facilities. So these facilities should not hinder our progress. Whatever the minimal facilities we had, because in Gulf, the orientation is towards clinical education. There is hardly any research going on into the core research basic foundation groups. So we thought, why not? We can discuss. And we have established our labs. And alhamdulillah, we are moving towards basic sciences as well as the clinical sciences at the same time. So thank you so much.
So on behalf of the organizing committee and Sukender sir, I sincerely thanks Dr. Shalom sir for joining from the Oman and give the wonderful presentation. We also know you as a sports person, Shalom sir, and I can see the passion and junoon in your presentation. So thank you very much for joining. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sharing your valuable knowledge with us. We would like to request our convener, Professor Dr. Sokinder Kumar, and co-convener, Dr. Lubhan Singh, to felicitate our chairperson for this session. So please come up on the stage.
अभी स्क्रीन वही रखो, सर वाली रख लीजिए स्क्रीन.
Thank you, sir.
I request Professor Dr. Suken Kumar, the convener of this program, and the co-convener, Professor Dr. Lubhan Singh, to felicitate Dr. Dr. Ajit Kiran Kaur, Deputy Director, Accurate College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. I request Professor Dr. Avnish Kumar to welcome Dr. Sartaj Ahmed, Dean, Student Welfare, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University.
Thank you, sir. Now we move towards the high tea break. I request all the dignitaries, faculty members and participants to proceed to the Faculty of Pharmacy and reassemble after 30 minutes for the next session. with our second session, and I would like to invite Dr. Jay Prakash, Sir, Senior Principal Scientific Officer, Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, Ghaziabad. A brief introduction will be given by Ms. Priyadarshini Soni.
Thank you, ma'am. Jai Hind, respected dignitaries. It is my privilege to introduce our esteemed speaker, Dr. Jay Prakash, sir. Dr. Jay Prakash is currently serving as a Senior Principal Scientific Officer and Officer in charge of the Pharmacovigilance Program of India at the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission under the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. He has over 20 years of rich experience in pharmacology, pharmacovigilance, pharmacopoeia, research, and teaching. He completed his doctorate from All India Institute of Medical Sciences and has contributed extensively to national and international scientific research publications and policy initiatives. He has also served as an expert advisor to the World Health organizations and has been associated with several important national expert committees. Now, I would like to respectfully invite Sir Dr. Jay Prakash, sir.
This scientific session will be chaired by Dr. Ashok Gupta, Professor, School of Pharmacy, Sharda University, Greater Noida, and Dr. Amit Singh, Professor and Head, School of Pharmacy, Sharda University, Greater Noida. Sir, please come up on the stage.
Thank you, madam. Respected chairpersons of this session and the galaxy of the faculty and students present here. At the outset, I thank Professor Sokender Kumar for inviting me here to this important international conference on pharmaceutical science for integrating the research, innovations, the industry experience, clinical practice for the and in the next 40 minutes, I will try to give you an overview of Pharmacovigilance Program of India. So can you just focus the slide? As you all know that every day the number of the drugs which are coming into the market at the global level, they are on increase. And in our country also, you know, as and when we are sick, we seek the advice of the physician, and physicians, they prescribe the medicines, and which medicines is the best for his or her patient, it is in the hands of prescribers. And usually the three important aspects, the quality, the efficacy, and the third one, the safety of medicines, is so important that we cannot deviate from these, and if there is any compromise on any of these three important attributes, then it enhances the risk for the patient. And therefore, it is very important that the prescribers, they select the right medicine for his patient, and the selection of the right medicine to his or her patient will depend on the overall benefit and risk profile of a medicine. If the benefit is more and the risk is less, then only it is advisable to prescribe it. However, there could be certain circumstances where the physician has to decide and also to use the toxic medicines by applying his medical judgment. And therefore, the safety of medicines is so important, and I will take you through some of the important terminologies which are used in pharmacovigilance, as well as give an overview of pharmacovigilance program of India. Can you just focus the slides? I have sent you. Let me define what the pharmacovigilance is. The World Health Organization defines the pharmacovigilance as the science and activities related to the detection, assessment, understanding and prevention of adverse effect of medicines or any product related injury. And you know, the scope of pharmacovigilance today is not only limited to the safety monitoring of the synthetic drugs, but is also applicable to the drugs of natural origin, and the scope comprises the synthetic drugs, the biological category drugs, the Ayurvedic drugs, the Ayush medicines, as well as the vaccines, medical devices, hemovigilance, and there are also the emerging therapies where the safety of medicines is of very much importance. So let me tell you some of the important definitions, like what do we mean by the adverse event? So the adverse event means any untoward medical occurrence which occurs after administration of a pharmaceutical product and which may or may not be causally related. Now coming to the next part, that is, then what is an adverse drug reaction? Kitna time? Time batao na. Okay. So next slide. So the next, please proceed. You just exit this slide in the interest of time. So from the students' perspective, I think students should focus on understanding these important things. So I told you what is an adverse event, then coming to the adverse drug reaction. So what it is? A response to a drug which is noxious and unintended and which occurs at doses normally used in humans for prophylaxis, diagnosis or therapy of a disease or for modification of a physiological function. Then what a side effect is? You know, the drugs usually have the two types of the effect, the primary effect and the secondary effect. We are interested in the primary effect of a drug, that any drug has to be a target specific drug, as we had just listened in the first speech. But in the clinical practice, the drugs usually don't have such a specific effect, and they also affect the other body system, body functions as well as the organs, and that leads to the adverse effect or the side effect or the toxic effect depending on the dose of a drug. So, what a side effect is? The side effect of a drug, it is any unintended outcome that seems to be associated with the treatment, including the negative or positive effect. So, the side effect could be both negative as well as positive. And what an adverse effect is? Any undesired effect of a drug when it is used in the therapeutic dose. What about when it is used above the therapeutic dose or when it is used in overdose? So, that adverse effect further turns into the toxic effect, and the study of the toxic effect of drugs, that is termed as the toxicology. So, some of the reactions could be as a part of extension of the pharmacological effect of medicines, and some of the undesired effect, they are not at all dose dependent, like the reactions caused by the penicillins, like the hypersensitivity reactions. So, I am not going to touch that part in detail, and let me also tell you what is the full form of PSUR. Can any student tell what does it stand for? Very good. So, periodic safety update report. So, it is a standalone document that allows a periodic but comprehensive assessment of the worldwide safety data of a pharmaceutical product. And do you know what is the frequency of submission of PSUR and where it is submitted? Any clue? So, I think you should now concentrate. The periodic safety update reports are to be submitted in respect of new drugs in accordance with the New Drug and Clinical Trial Rules 2019 to the Central Drugs Standard Control Organization at a frequency of every 6 months for the first 2 years, and then annually for the next 2 years. So, that is the usual frequency of submission. If the drug regulator requires these PSURs to be submitted even for a longer period of time, the manufacturers are bound to do so. And particularly the new drugs, the vaccines, the fixed dose combinations, the rDNA derived product, such type of drugs, they always remain a new, and soon some change is also going to happen, that has been passed by the Drugs Technical Advisory Board, and I was also the member of the subcommittee for the revision of the frequency of submission of the periodic safety update reports. So, it has to as long as it is on the market. Coming to the benefit risk analysis, so it means the examination of the favorable or the beneficial and unfavorable results of undertaking a specific course of action. So, based on the risk benefit analysis, the prescriber decides which drug is the best for his or her patient, and that is also to be done on continuous basis. What about the ICSR? ICSR stands for Individual Case Safety Report. There is also another abbreviation ISCR, both are different. ISCR, Indian Society for Clinical Research, and ICSR, Individual Case Safety Report. What do we mean by this? We mean a report that contains information describing a suspected ADR related to the administration of one or more pharmaceutical product. So, these individual case safety reports, they are collected by the healthcare professionals or by the pharmacovigilance associates at the hospital, and then they are sent to the National Coordination Center for Pharmacovigilance Program of India. And today we have a strong network of adverse drug reaction monitoring centers in the country. Coming to SUSARs, that means the suspect unexpected serious adverse reaction. So, this reaction means which is both unexpected as well as serious in nature, and there is also a well defined criteria for SAE. Means the serious adverse event which can lead to death, which can cause prolongation of hospitalization, or which can cause incapacitation, or which is life threatening. So, such adverse reactions, such serious adverse reactions, they are to be reported promptly to the concerned licensing authority as well as to the Pharmacovigilance Program of India on a spontaneous basis. Next slide. So, now let Pharmacovigilance Program of India. So, this program is one of the flagship programs of the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, and it was recasted by the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare in the year 2011, shifting the National Coordination Center for PVPI from Medical Sciences, New Delhi, to Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission at Ghaziabad. And under the umbrella of PVPI, we also have the Materiovigilance Program of India as well as the Hemovigilance Program of India. Each of these programs captures the adverse event of medical devices and blood and products respectively. Both these programs are also financed by Pharmacovigilance Program of India and the National Coordination Center for MVPI, or Materiovigilance Program of India is also located at Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, Ghaziabad, and that for Hemovigilance Program of India, it is located Institute of Biologicals, that is another sister organization in the ministry. So, it is located in Noida, and it is coordinated there by their staff. And based on the contribution of Pharmacovigilance Program of India, the World Health Organization has given us the status as a WHO collaborating center for pharmacovigilance in public health programs and regulatory services. So, the first tenure was of 4 years commencing from 2017, and we have successfully completed 2 such tenures, and the renewal has also been given for the next tenure. And today we are in the world the one of the 3 WHO collaborating centers in pharmacovigilance. Some time back, there were 6 centers, but over the period of time, many of them, almost the 50%, did not work properly and they were closed down. The next slide. So when we look at the global scenario of pharmacovigilance, you will witness from this slide that today there are 182 member states under the WHO program for international drug monitoring, and we are also the one of the member states enrolled under the WHO program for international drug monitoring in 1997, and we got the permanent membership in the year 1998. Next slide. And if you look at the contribution of the individual case safety reports, we are the 8th largest reporter of individual case safety reports to the WHO program of international drug monitoring at the global level, and Subharti Medical College is also one of our adverse drug reaction monitoring centers. So we contribute to about 2.4% of the total reports which are there in VG base, and in the time to come we will be transitioning from VG flow to adverse drug reaction monitoring system, which has been developed by the CDAC on our request, and that will be one of the largest database for collection of the adverse drug reaction reports in the country. Next slide. If you look at the reporting status, you will see that there were hardly 15,700 ICSRs in 2011, and year by year they are increasing, and in the last 4 to 5 years this figure has exceeded 1 lakh reports per annum, and today we have 1.1 million of individual case safety reports on behalf of Indian population in. And when we look at the expansion of this program over the period of time in a phase-wise manner, the program has undergone vast expansion, and today we have 1,200 adverse drug reaction monitoring centers in the country, and these ADR monitoring centers are located in healthcare facilities, in the medical colleges and pharmacy colleges, which are linked to the hospitals for collection of data on the safety of medicines. So in the time to come, we need to further extend this program, and today every state as well as the union territory has at least one adverse drug reaction monitoring center. And we have also covered 34 aspirational districts as per the requirement of the Niti Aayog, that those aspirational districts are covered as the ADR monitoring centers under the Pharmacovigilance program of India. And the centers are both in the government sector as well as in the private sector, and apart from these centers we also get the reports from pharmaceutical industry on voluntary basis. Next slide. And to handhold these ADR monitoring centers, we also have a strong network of regional training centers. Today we have 12 the country provide the advanced level trainings and the handhold support to the ADR monitoring centers. There are different tools for reporting the adverse events, like we have the mobile application ADR PVPI version 2. So this application can be freely downloaded from Google Play Store and you can send the report. We also have IVRS toll-free helpline facility, that is 1800-180-3024. So the calls can be handled in different languages and then they can be transferred also, and we can take the follow-up and any missed call that can be retrieved and follow-up can be taken. Then we have the source document, that is the ADR reporting form, version 1.4 for healthcare professionals, and the consumer reporting form that is available in at least 10 vernacular languages. And the ADR monitoring centers, the adverse reactions can be reported there, and we have also developed our own adverse, which has the facility not only to collect the data of drugs, but also of the vaccines as well as of the medical devices. Next slide. So these are the ADR reporting form, both for healthcare professionals and the consumers. Next slide. The adverse drug reaction monitoring system, this port by the Honorable Minister of Health and Family Welfare and Minister of Chemicals and Fertilizers, Sri J.P. Nadda ji, during the first policy makers forum meeting, which was held on 19th of August 2024 at Dr. Ambedkar International Center in New Delhi. Next slide. And we have also a quick response code for quick access and reporting of adverse reactions in ADRMS. So anyone can scan this QR code, and the Drugs Controller General of India has also issued a circular to different states and union territories for its implementation. We have also written to the Chief Executive Officer of Pharmaceutical and Medical Device Bureau in the Department of Pharmaceuticals for implementation of the QR code of ADRMS in different gen of the stores across the country, and the circular is also issued by the Chief Executive Officer. Next slide. And there are many states and union territories where the circular has also been issued for its implementation, like the first such circular was issued in Union Territory of Pondicherry, and then in Goa, Jharkhand, Odisha, as well as in Nagaland for the implementation of QR code of ADRMS. In many hospitals, the toll-free helpline number is also printed on the OPD cards OPD cards of the patients for easy access and reporting of adverse reactions by the patients. Next slide. This is a quite impressive slide. You can see that the average completeness score over time for Indian ICSRs is relatively higher as compared to rest of the countries of the world. As you see, the blue line shows the average completeness scores of ICSRs from India, and the dashed line in the lower panel, it shows the completeness score of rest of the countries. But still there is a challenge that it is not just the completeness score of the report, the accuracy of the report as well as the factual content should be there in the report, so that as and when we analyze this data, we can drive some meaningful information in the form of new reactions called as signals. Next slide. So, since the shifting of the National Coordination Center to IPC Ghaziabad, we have tried to establish the quality systems and procedure for implementation of this program, and we have the standard operating procedures in place, and those AMCs which perform very well, we also provide them financial support for organizing the continuing medical education programs as well as the advanced level training program at the regional training centers of PVPI. And we have recommended many drug ADR combinations to be to the Central Drugs Standard Control Organization for bringing the change in the prescribing information leaflet. And we have issued 188 drug safety alerts and have recommended package insert changes. The 70 such package insert changes have been recommended, including 18 signals. And you can see what are those signals. New reactions which were not the part of the prescribing information leaflet of the drugs which are manufactured and marketed in the country, and first time they have been included. So you can see from this slide that even if a very well established drug is there in the market, take for example paracetamol, ibuprofen, but they can also rarely cause adverse drug reactions like the fixed drug eruption. So it is, I just want to emphasize that because of the limited safety data available at the time of marketing authorization of a particular pharmaceutical product, the rare adverse drug reactions are only come to notice when it is used in heterogeneous population in the whole country, and even if it is used for a very long time, the reactions which could not be detected at the time of marketing authorization of a product, they can be captured through such systems like the spontaneous reporting systems established in our country by the Pharmacovigilance, under the Pharmacovigilance program of India. So the Central Drugs Standard Control Organization has implemented many of these signals or the changes in the prescribing information leaflet, and you know, as soon as such reactions, such orders are issued by the CDSO, the media immediately captures it, and such information is widely disseminated. Next slide. And we also provide the training to different type of stakeholders, and you can witness from this bar diagram the huge number of trainings which have been conducted by the Pharmacovigilance program of India. Next slide. And regulatory recommendations, you can see the DCGI has issued the order for the implementation based on the recommendation of the Pharmacovigilance program of India. Next slide. And we are also issuing the drug safety alerts for sensitization of healthcare professionals to take note of any such reactions and also to enhance the reporting to the Pharmacovigilance Program of India. Next slide. Our recommendations are also published in the WHO Pharmaceuticals newsletter for global outreach. As you can see that the Covishield associated Guillain-Barré syndrome, it has been published in WHO Pharmaceuticals newsletter. Next slide. You will have also seen that the nimesulide was banned in many countries long back, but we saw that in our database there were some ICSRs reported to us, so we had issued the advisory not to use the nimesulide in children below 12 years of age. And the nimesulide, any oral formulation containing more than 100 milligram of nimesulide is also prohibited for use in the country. I think the students may not be aware of this. So, I have circulated, we try to circulate our newsletter and to bring to the notice of stakeholders such information. So, you can log on to the website of IPC and we have updated this information in our Pharmacovigilance Program of India newsletter. Next slide. So, there are many resource materials of PVPI like the annual performance report of PVPI, the quarterly newsletters of PVPI, the guidance documents and any other resource material like the information profile of PVPI, etc. And on next slide, and on demand, we also sent the posters to the ADR monitoring centers for wide dissemination during the conferences and seminars. And you will have seen in the newspapers the news about the unsupervised therapy with the semaglutide, which is used as an adjunct in obese patients. So, along with the anti-diabetics. So, we have prepared this poster and to sensitize all ADR monitoring centers, it has been circulated to all ADR monitoring centers, and we are trying to collect the data not only on this one specific GLP-1 receptor agonist, that is semaglutide, but also other GLP-1 receptor agonists. If any reaction is occurring, let it be reported accurately and promptly to the Pharmacovigilance Program of India. Next slide. And we are trying as much to reach out to the public through different resource materials. Next slide. And through the National Pharmacovigilance Week, we are trying to reach to all sort of the population through our ADR monitoring centers and by the pharmaceutical industry, as well as the NGOs and other persons also participate for creating the awareness about reporting of adverse reactions to the Pharmacovigilance Program of India, and all of you also need to gear up for the next Pharmacovigilance Week, which will commence from 17th of September to 23rd of September this year. Next slide. So, we are also disseminating the information and doing the get-together of the monitoring centers as well as the medical device monitoring centers. So, the first such event took place at Kalam Institute of Technology at Kalam Convention Center, AMTZ in Visakhapatnam recently. Next slide. and a very important information for all the faculty members as to the students that on our recommendation, the Pharmacy Council of India has included pharmacovigilance as a full subject in Bachelor of Pharmacy degree and materiovigilance and hemovigilance as the elective subject, and for M.Pharm it is also in process, and just day before yesterday I have also written to Pharmacy Council of India that the specialization in pharmacovigilance in master's degree in pharmacy should also be initiative that will promote the research in the whole country and can help generating a very useful data of safety of medicines which can benefit everyone. Next slide. We have been organizing the skill development programs on quarterly basis, and we have the next skill development program from 15th of June to 19th of June at Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission in physical mode. So anyone who is interested can enroll for this program, can register, and looking forward to see the event at the IPC. With this, I will just give just full stop to my speech here, and if there is any question from anyone, I will be happy to respond to your questions. Thank you very much for your attentive listening.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving a very deep insight about this pharmacovigilance program in India and giving clarity on adverse event, side effects, PSUR, SUSAR, material vigilance, hemovigilance program of India, different tools for reporting ADRs and ADRMS software, and many things you have told about this pharmacovigilance, what is going on, and what is the future of this pharmacovigilance in India. Apart from this, sir, we have few questions. I would like to request, please give insights on challenges faced by pharmacovigilance program in rural areas especially. This is my first question, sir.
Yes, it's a very, very good question. And during the National Pharmacovigilance Week, through our ADR monitoring centers, we are mobilizing the available pharmacovigilance personnel to reach out to the rural areas as well to promote the awareness about reporting of adverse reactions. And through the Consumer Council of India, we also reach out to them to spread the awareness in the community as well as up to consumer level. This information goes, what to do, what not to do, where to report. But it is still a lot of work has to be done for getting the reports from those areas. So as the population is also continuously increasing, so we are on the job to spread the awareness about PVPI right from not only from urban cities angle to the rural areas or villages as well.
Thank you, sir. Now, second question is how pharmacovigilance program take up the ADR cases based on herbal drug and formulation?
For ADR related to herbal drugs,
because now it's in fashion, everybody is using this herbal.
It should be reported to the pharmacovigilance centers under the Ministry of Ayush.
Okay, sir.
And yesterday itself, we had a meeting with them, and you know, one of the important challenge, even after reporting the adverse reactions of herbal drugs is that doing their causality, whether the reaction is actually caused by a drug, it remains a challenging task because they are multi-ingredient or polyherbal formulations most of the time. So, but there is a system in place under the Ministry of Ayush and the National Coordination Center for that program is located at All India Institute of Ayurveda in Sarita Vihar, New Delhi. And there are around 100 peripheral adverse drug reaction monitoring centers and 5 intermediary centers under that program.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And my third and last question, how AI, artificial intelligence and machine learning affected this pharmacovigilance program, and what are the benefits in this new era?
So the benefits of AI seem enormous, but it is yet at an emerging stage, and you know, the output through the AI has to depend on the input, isn't it? So, like the garbage in and garbage out, if the machine is trained on the quality data, you will get the output, you will get a quality output. But it seems to be a very important digital tool which can integrate and which can analyze the whole data of pharmacovigilance and can transform the whole, all type of sectors in the country, not only our healthcare sector, but the validation of the data, the machines which is given through the deep learning. So we have AI, we have machine learning, then we have the deep learning, and even a more advanced, the agentic AI. So in the time to come, it will be a boon for the modern society.
Thank you, sir, making it more clear to all of us.
Thank you, sir. I have listened your lecture very nicely, we all, and you have given a very insight details about the ETR, how it is producing ETR problem, what our government is going to take some actions. So just in my minds, maybe from the audience side, maybe this question, having some small questions, if you for us being a faculty also. First of all, you have shared the one information that PCIs, you are just means this, your body is recommending the PCI to include this in our syllabus. So it is a very good for us. Thank you so much. And sir, my question is just, how can we open in a because being a institute, being a university, although university have a facility, so it is easy to open the ADR monitoring system. So how it is possible for the institute also?
Yes, it is possible, but that institute should have some sort of the association or the memorandum of understanding signed with the hospitals, so that the adverse reactions data has to be collected, can be collected from the patient. So mere having the ADR without the proper source for collection of data will not suffice.
Means patient's footfall may be there. Patient data.
Yes, because the adverse reactions are experienced by the patient. Adverse event or the adverse experience of the patient has to be recorded in the individual case safety report. The causality assessment has to be done, and whether it has been correctly done, it remains quite a challenging task as we see. While analyzing this data from a huge database, containing 1.1 million of reports and coming out with the new reactions is quite a challenging task. But institute, whether it is a pharmacy college or it is a medical college, we have uploaded the enrollment form for new ADR monitoring centers that can be downloaded and it can be completed and can be sent through your head of the institution, and then we will examine its suitability. ADR monitoring center under the Pharmacovigilance program of India.
Thank you, sir. So one is small question. Suppose, sir, we are getting different types of medicines, being maybe by some prescription or maybe by some by own, it is really taken. So from starting means in a household, suppose if there is some ADR is coming out, is there in provisions, is there is system, or we can some from the government side is there? So we can start from our home level at least, not suppose not having a facility. Suppose Dr. Suk is also asked you, requested you, ki in a villages area, not awareness much more. So just like a village in our houses is also sometimes not having awareness. So in that case, maybe we can report to somewhere. Suppose.
Yes, you can download this ADR PVPI mobile application version 2, and by sitting at home, you can send the adverse event data to us, and then the follow-up is also taken by the Pharmacovigilance program of India, and we immediately say what type of problem is there, whether it is related to the drug or some quality defect is being communicated. So accordingly, we assign the work to our pharmacovigilance personnel in that particular location for taking the follow-up and further information.
Thank you so much, sir. I invite to audience side, if any question you may ask. Any question from audience side?
Good suggestion, but because of some of the financial constraint, now we are adopting another mechanism, that is through the social media. But as and when we get the permission to bring it to the notice of the public through the print media, all efforts are done. So, but your suggestion is good. Time to time, not only through that, but also through TV, radio channels, we are exploring those mechanisms. And the sole purpose of initiating the National Pharmacovigilance Week is that at least for a week in an year, you will see that some news is there about the adverse reactions. People are knowing that. Report it. Let it be reported. Even if you are not sure, just based on the suspicion, let it be reported, and then we will see to what extent it is linked to the product. Good idea. And for all youngsters and students, pharmacovigilance is a very good career in pharma industry nowadays, as it is compulsory by rule for pharmaceutical manufacturers to put in place a pharmacovigilance system to be managed by a medical officer or a pharmacist. So, any person which is trained under pharmacovigilance, it becomes very difficult for us to retain that staff as the pharma industry is picking them up very fast. Any more question? So how we are collaborating? We are using the VG Flow, which is a global ICSR's management system managed by the Uppsala Monitoring Center. So we invite the resource persons to provide the training to the pharmacovigilance officials, and as and when any training program for overseas participants is taking place. So that way we try to collaborate with them.
Thank you so much, sir, again for giving deep insight about this pharmacovigilance program in India. And there is a skill development program in June month, as sir has shown in the last slide. So if you want, you can join that program as well. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your time and educating us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and informative lecture. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sokendra Kumar and Professor Dr. Lubhan Singh to felicitate Dr. Jay Prakash, sir. We would like to request our convener, Professor Dr. Sokendra Kumar, and other two co-conveners, Manish Kumar Pathak sir and Dr. Garima Verma ma'am, to come up on the stage to felicitate our chairpersons for this session, Dr. Ashok Gupta sir and Dr. Amit Singh sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for being with us. Thank you. The third keynote session will be presented by Dr. Sumit Sharma, Delhi Pharmaceutical Sciences and Research University, New Delhi. A brief introduction will be given by Professor Dr. Amit Kumar Punia. This scientific session will be chaired by Dr. Rahul Sharma sir, Principal, Gateway College of Pharmacy, and Dr. Ganesh Prasad Mishra, Principal, Dr. Prafulla Chandra Rai, Subharti College of Pharmacy, Bijnor. I request our chairperson to please take the seats on the stage.
Thank you, ma'am. Jai Hind, everyone. it is my pleasure and privilege to introduce our esteemed resource person, Dr. Sumit Sharma. Dr. Sharma is currently working as assistant professor in DPSRU, Delhi, and extensive academic research, industrial and administrative experience in the field of pharmaceutical science. He holds the PhD degree in pharmaceutical science from the Punjab University and specialized in the novel drug delivery system, nanotechnological based formulation and target drug delivery. Dr. Sharma has also worked as research scientist at Sentis Pharma Private Limited, contribution to the development of the ophthalmic and inhalation formulation for the international market. Presently, Dr. Sharma is also associated with the TCS. Dr. Sharma has successfully worked on funded research project of UGC and AICTE. Dr. Sharma is also recipient the prestigious national category Chameli Devi Research Award in 2024, sponsored by CSIR, for recognizing his valuable contribution for the field of the pharmaceutical research. On the behalf of the organizing committee, I, Dr. Amit Kumar Punia, extend a warm welcome to Dr. Sumit Sharma, sincerely thanks him to acceptance of our invitation. Now I would like to invite our esteemed resource person, Dr. Sumit Sharma, to deliver their expert talk. Thank you, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you for the brief introduction. Good afternoon, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. First of all, I would like to thank Professor Sukhinderji to invite me on this conference and to talk about my expertise in a certain topic. So without any delay, I'll start with my talk. Please. So, today I'll talk about the revolutionizing pediatric speech and language disorder, diagnosis and therapy, and the role of artificial intelligence in this disorder. Next, please. This will be the content of my presentation. Initially, I'll give you a brief introduction about the about this sound speech disorder, and then I'll brief you what is actually artificial intelligence and how they are integrated with each other in a current scenario. Next, please. So let us talk about what is sound speech disorder. So this disorder affects the ability to pronounce certain sounds and speech articulation. Categorized into two categories. The first of all is the speech articulation disorder, and the second one is phonemic disorders. It is the phonemic disorder which will give you the insight that the person is actually suffering from this type of disorder. Please, next, please. So what is phonological process? So this refers to some sort of sounds that a person is not able to produce. Let us suppose you might have seen that lots of people are not able to speak sh sound, and similarly they'll not be able to speak about the f, k, like certain ada is the major word, you know. But you have to see over here that it is not always a disorder, you know, the individual is suffering from disorder. It is sometimes a language problem. If you go in the south state, they have that language, they very, you know, frequently use that herder word. But comparatively, if you go to the, you know, east side and all, they'll not be able to speak that word. Even in our north place also, we cannot, you know, produce that sound, what they actually, you know, say for example, dosa. It is not actually dosa. You will say it as a dosa. It is not a dosa, it is dosa, I think. Dosa somehow. Right? So it is not actually disorder. It is actually a language issue. So how you can differentiate between this, that the person is actually suffering from disorder, or it is a language issue? See, so this phonological disorder, this process denotes speech sound difficulties that continue beyond the typical age. Beyond the typical age is, the identification is between 2 to 4 years, right? The toddler stage. At this stage, you have to this disorder or not. Why it is important to identify at this stage? Because if it persists for a longer period of time, it will give you a complex structure of sound speech disorder. And at that time, he'll not be able to, speak in that way, in a correct manner, right? So to treat this type of disorder, the early intervention is required. And how you can identify the early intervention and how artificial intelligence is playing a role in this disorder, I'll explain you in the upcoming slides. Next, please. Just a brief about it. Speech, how the speech and language delay, it is a problematic disorder. See, if a person is not able to produce sound, if he is not able to make the speech articulation, he'll not be able to communicate. And at the initial stage, it is not that difficult, but at the later stages, he's not able to communicate and he's not able to, connect with the society also. He's not able to produce, so he'll not be able to express his expressions. So ultimately, it is going to be more worse. So, as I told you, the early recognition and early intervention is required in this type of disorder. So very first test that is used to identify this disorder is the comprehensive hearing test. Sometimes children are not able to hear. And we are thinking that he's not responding, I think he cannot speak. But actually he's not able to hear. The root cause is different. We are looking at his mouth, but the problem is at here. So the very first test is the comprehensive hearing test. We need to see that the person is able to hear it correctly or not. Sometimes he's able to hear it, but he's not able to hear correctly. Let us suppose I am telling you an example. If I am saying sh and he's hearing as a sir, so this is actually a problem. So first of all, you have to identify the hearing test. And as I told you, the speech development typically occurs in the range of 2 to 6 years of age. So this is the stage which I am telling you that the early intervention is required and early identification is required. This is the age. Next, please. So as per the American Speech Language Hearing Association, ASHA, they have given certain symptoms through which you can identify whether the child is suffering from the sound speech disorder or not. Let us take an example. If the child is between the birth or 2-3 months of age, and if he's not smiling, he's not playing with the others, probably he is suffering from sound speech disorder. I'm again emphasizing over it, probably. If he's not smiling, that doesn't mean that he's actually suffering from this. You have to see that till 2 to 3 symptoms. After that, you can say that actually he's suffering from certain type of disorder, or it is not a pressure over you, and I'm not recommending over here that you have to put a pressure over child that why are you not smiling, you are suffering from, you need not to worry about that. You have to see that whether he is suffering from 2 to 3 symptoms or not. Similarly, you can see over here, I'm not going to read over all the symptoms, but let us suppose babbling. Have you seen the child? Bab, 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 bab. He used to produce such type of sounds, it is very important. This is a milestone. All these symptoms, these are the actually milestones that you have to observe till the age of 3 years or 6 years. Further, please, next please. So now this was all about the sound speech disorder, then the symptoms and all, but how to treat it? What is the treatment for this such type of disorder? See, the very conventional and very commonly used is pediatric speech therapy. Over here, what is there? A therapist give a personal, he'll do the personal interaction with the child, right? Over there, he speaks, he talks to child and try to communicate it with, and try to interact with it so that he'll respond accordingly. So what is the problem in this conventional speech therapy? This disorder is actually case to case vary. Every child has a special case. It is not a kind of fever that you have a fever, you will take this medicine, it will give you it will lower your temperature. It requires a personal intervention, and every case is different. So it has to be treated accordingly. So personalized therapy is required. But if you have a mass of, if you have a mass suffering from sound speech disorder, so in that case, therapist has a problem over here. He'll not be managed, and he'll not give you the, he'll not be able to provide personal attention to each person, right? So over here, this is going to be a problem. So now here comes the role of artificial intelligence. Next, please. Before going to that, I'll explain you another alternative way is augmentative alternative communication. What is, next please, what is there in this? Instead of talking and instead of practicing certain type of sounds or certain type of speech and words, what they do, they'll replace the words with certain tangible objects. They use certain aids to to teach the person how to communicate. Let us suppose they use the speech generating devices, tangible objects, conventional signs, facial expressions, objects, and finger spelling. So this is how the person is able to communicate. The purpose of this type of alternative, therapy is to boost the confidence in the person suffering from this type of disorder. If you will continuously saying that you are suffering from this and this and so, right, and you are not giving an alternative way to him, to which he is not actually able to produce that sound. I'm talking about the person who is at an later stages. An adult. In that case, he can feel more, right? Peer pressure will be there. So to boost up the confidence, this is an alternative technique where we use such type of things to boost the confidence in the person and empower individuals to independently convey their thoughts, needs, emotions, wishes, and opinions. In the upcoming slides, I'll explain you this concept. Next, please. So now comes the artificial. When I am using artificial intelligence, let me introduce you with some very common terminologies we use with the artificial intelligence, but we generally do not know the difference between them. So artificial intelligence, it refers to the computer system that mimic the human intelligence. And what is the use for this? To solve the problems, apply information for adaptive responses. You'll provide the information and it will adapt and provide the responses accordingly. And understand the language, of course. This is to construct machines capable of exhibiting intelligent behaviors. Further, if I talk about the machine learning, that is also commonly used along with the artificial intelligence. So it is a subset of artificial intelligence. The use is to construct of algorithms capable of seamlessly accommodating new data and discoveries, thereby ensuring adaptability, relevance. Further, so it is characterized by extensive layered neural networks, which is engaged in a logical analysis of data. And the use is to find intricate patterns excelling in tasks like images and speech recognition. This is actually used for the predictive analysis, this deep learning. Next, please. So through this figure, you can figure out how they are different and how they are, which is the subset and which is the computer. The whole thing is the computer science, among which they are, categorized along that. Next, please. So this the role of artificial intelligence in the sound speech disorder. This artificial intelligence holds a tremendous potential in the early identification and treatment of speech and language disorders in children. That is what I was telling you, that this is required in this type of disorder. So this has a major, tremendous potential in this thing. So next, please. And of course, along with the algorithms that I was telling you about the deep learning, this artificial intelligence can provide the individualized, or you can say the personalized therapy to the patient, and the treatment can also be tailored. And also a mass can be treated with this artificial intelligence without altering the therapy, because you can tailor accordingly. Artificial intelligence has the adaptive property. Further, AI ref offers potential for personalized speech and language therapy, particularly for children. How it is personalized therapy, I'll explain you in the upcoming slide. This therapy treats conditions such as selective mutism, dysrhythmia, aphasia, dysphagia. Conventional therapy, now this is the difference over here. Conventional therapy requires extensive one-on-one interaction and scaling for large groups, making it impractical, which I was, explaining you earlier. Further, AI provides tailored interventions for a broader range of individuals without compromising the personalized attention. Next, please. AI like by tailoring interventions to individual users' unique linguistic needs offer a significant boost. This is how you can tailor the treatment or design the therapy. AI-powered devices, interactive games provide real-time feedback, leverage natural language processing algorithms, and create immersive virtual environments that promote social interactions. In the upcoming slides, I'll give you the example also of this. AI-driven screening tools enable early detection of development, impediments, and timely intervention. Next, please. If I talk about the growth and the market potential of this category, this speech therapy software market has seen a significant growth with a projected CAGR of 9.844% between 2020 and 2025. Whereas educational institutions are the fast growing segment with a CAGR of 10.02% from 2020 to 2025. So this market significance in addressing language and communication challenges is rising, and as technology evolves, speech therapy software will play a more integral role. So despite of the market potential and the advantages also, we have certain limitations with this also. Next, please. These limitations are actually distinguishing high quality, therapeutically effective applications. Speech therapy and language development is challenging due to the lack of clear criteria, industry standards, assessing content consistency with evidence-based therapy. Client needs is crucial for informed decision making. So these are the actually 4 major criteria through which you are actually tailoring and making the artificial intelligence adapt with the patient needs. So these are the 4 major things that you need to take care of. Next, please. Of course, cost and platform is a problem, but nowadays it is not an issue because we have, very economical mobile apps are available for such things. Next, please. Privacy concern is a major issue because if you are dealing with an artificial intelligence or a particular type of mobile application, you have to give your personal information about your disorder also. So we do not know where it can be shared. So privacy is a concern for this. Next, please. These are the certain examples that are actually using through artificial intelligence, and they are using that augmentative alternative thing in the artificial intelligence. So these are the certain examples that are already in the market, and I think there is another application, Vera, which is used to identify the early diagnosis for such type of disorder. Next, please. So in this example, you can see that little girl with speech sound disorder, she's using Monkey's preschool lunchbox app. She is actually using the images to communicate, to try to understand and how to express his emotions. Next, please. There's a sound also in this video. Next, please. I'll give you another example. This was this is a girl child, but I'll give you an example where the person is adult. Next, please. Next slide. Here we have an example of an adult person named Nishant. He's picking his favorite dish in a restaurant. He's not able to, speech articulation disorder he is suffering from. and he he uh, he wants to pick a favorite dish, right? So through this app, I cannot see, the sound is not over there, but this device can also speak out what he's actually needing, right? So he just has to pick the picture and the dish. This application will speak out all the things. So this application and device is actually for the adult person, not for the toddler. For the toddler, you cannot use this. You have to train him. He'll be okay. Next, please. Okay. Again, Nishant is requiring a particular type of utensil, right? And he's using this Avaz ACC app. And in this also, he'll pick the option and the device will speak out what type of utensil and what type of option he's referring to. So this is how he's communicating, but the person is very adult and he has certain issues with the tongue also. He's not able to produce sounds as well as not able to make the speech. So this is how this type of things are aiding him to express his emotions, etc. Next, please. So the take-home message from my presentation is this: artificial and machine learning are revolutionizing healthcare by improving speech therapy and language development outcomes. They aid in diagnosing and treating, provide practical, affordable, and enjoyable mobile applications for speech impairments. This collaboration shows potential for improved care and quality of life. Also, market potential is also there, as I showed you in the previous slides also. Next, please. These are the certain publications that we have done in this domain. Next, please. This is the automation with the pharmacovigilance. Again, next. Thank you. So if you have any questions, please welcome.
Jain to all. Thank you, sir. So nice presentation on phonological disorder, speech, language, and hearing problem, and also nicely implemented AI in this therapy, and also different video to understand more clearly about the treatment of phonological disorder. My question one related to this disorder. Phonological disorder actually can be related with genetic disorder or environmental disorder with the children.
Say, it is not, you cannot say it is a genetical disorder. I have not seen certain cases. The probability cannot be zero, but you cannot say that genetical disorder. It can be seen with anyone. Even if I talk myself, I was not able to speak out till the age of 5, but I was not suffering from this problem. I actually see what the therapist has suggested. He said, put him with the children of his age. He'll speak out something, and from that time, after 5 years, I'll not stop.
Surgical treatment available for this problem?
Sorry, sir?
Surgical treatment?
No. If the person is suffering from certain type of growth in his vocal cords, or you can say if there is a structural deformity over there, in that case you can say, but it is actually you can say majorly it is a mental hesitation. See, it is a mental hesitation, majorly. So if there is some structural deformities there, in that case you can go for the surgery. But if I talk about the major cases are actually mental hesitation. You put him in a situation, train him, he'll definitely be okay.
Thank you so much.
But the thing is, early intervention is important, because with the passage of time, this hesitation grows up, and it will become a complex structure of the speech sound disorder. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sumit. Your presentation was very good, and it is the need of the hour because the communication is very important. You can only know the talent of a person or a boy or anyone unless until you communicate with him. So, okay, I would like to ask you about what are the practical applications, like you were just saying it is a mental problem or it is a psychological problem. So how AI can help in the practical implications and how AI can remove the psychological problem if
See, we should not say it is actually a mental problem. I need to mention it over here. It is a mental hesitation.
yeah, mental hesitation,
Mental
psychological problem.
Mental problem is if you if you relate it with the autism also.
Mhm.
So autism is different and sound speech disorder is different. It may be connected with this, but if
Okay.
I am totally talking about the sound speech disorder, it is not autism or the mental disorder.
Okay.
It is mental hesitation more of. All right.
Mhm.
So we cannot say if the person in the at the toddler stage is suffering from disorder, he is a mental, or at the adult stage also he'll show some symptoms of mental problems. No, so it is actually a mental hesitation. Helping in this, I have given you the examples, and the market is also growing. They are using the augmentative, that
Okay.
alternative thing,
Mhm.
with the artificial intelligence program and producing certain type of apps. And I told you that they are using instead of words, they are actually using the images to guide the toddler, so that he is able to boost his confidence and force. We are actually forcing express it. So once he'll start initiating expressing, he'll definitely be okay with this and start producing sound also.
Mhm.
Right? Further, I would like to mention over here, emphasize over here, don't mix the language issue with the sound speech disorder.
Okay.
You know, see, I'm a North Indian, right? I'm not able to speak that South Indian language with that accent, right? I'll definitely make the. But if I live in South India for probably, let us say, for 2 to 3 years and daily, practicing certain sounds and things, yeah, you cannot.
Yeah, practice is an
Yes,
practice is an
exactly.
option
Yes,
also.
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So I'll be, the perfect language. I can perfectly speak in South Indian language. Same case applies to them also. I'm not
Okay.
targeting the first,
Yeah,
the
maybe
particular.
daily reading or something you are practicing, something you are hesitating in some words, particularly about the pronunciation of some words. So,
We also do say these things with the students also, that if they have certain type of stage fear, let us suppose,
yeah.
we are actually putting them in that situation again and again. Do mistakes, but do it.
Yes, a stage fear is also a psychological
See,
barrier actually.
exactly. So this is actually a mental hesitation,
Yeah.
in a major cases.
Okay, okay. Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. Uh, okay, any questions, audience? If you have any questions or queries, students, this was an important topic.
I think they have cleared. They don't.
Okay,
have
thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening presentation. That was really a need of an hour, as most of us are having children at our home, so it's a very interesting topic. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to request the convener of this conference, Professor Dr. Sukend Kumar, and the co-convener, Professor Dr. Garima Verma, to felicitate our speaker, Dr. Sumit Sharma. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to request our convener, Professor Dr. Sukend Kumar, and co-convener, Dr. Lubhan Singh, Dr. Garima Verma, and Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak to felicitate Dr. Rahul Sharma, Principal, Gateway College of Pharmacy, Sonipat, and Dr. Ganesh Prasad Mishra, Principal, Dr. Praful Chandra Rai, Subharti College of Pharmacy, Bijnor.
Thank you. I would like to invite Mr. Vikas Maheshwari, Director, Genus Healthcare Solution Private Limited. A brief introduction will be given by Mr. Mohammad Haider, Assistant Professor, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy.
Hello. Thank you, ma'am. Jai Hind, everyone. A highly experienced healthcare professional with over 20 years of expertise in the healthcare and medical coding industry. Throughout his career, he has worked with renowned organizations such as Scott Health Institute, Wipro, Ally Research, and Innodata, contributing significantly to healthcare operations, medical coding, and training. He is currently associated with Genus Healthcare Solution as director, where he continues to drive innovation and skill development in healthcare. Mr. Maheshwari holds an MBA in Healthcare Services from Sikkim Manipal University and is also a certified coding specialist certified by AHIMA. He is widely respected for his dedication to mentoring aspiring healthcare professionals and advancing excellence in the healthcare sector. Please join me in warmly welcoming Mr. Vikas Maheshwari.
Thank you, sir. This scientific session will be chaired. No, that's it.
Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, thank you, everybody. First of all, thank you, Subharti College and Mr. Sukender Kumar for inviting me to explain the US for the B Pharma and the physiotherapist. Okay. So, US healthcare industry is a very large industry. Even though if we say that US GDP is $30 trillion and China GDP is $21 trillion and Indian GDP is something around 5 trillion. And US healthcare industry itself contributes $7 trillion. So largest GDP in the world. So there are ample opportunities lies in the US healthcare industry, and it's not required that somebody go to the US and do the job. So there are lots of jobs are available. So my session will be more on the career opportunity side, because once the person done the graduation part, like whether it's a B Pharma, BPT, BDS or BHMS, are available. And first is like revenue cycle management. So what is revenue cycle management? So US healthcare system is very complicated. Okay, so it's not like the Indian healthcare system or the other countries healthcare system where patient got sick and went to the physician or hospital and they get treatment and they paid to the hospital or physician directly. So every person who is living in US, they have either the government insurance or they have the private insurance. So whenever they get the treatment, physician or hospital provide the treatment, they show their insurance card over there. Once they provide the treatment, but hospitals or physician did not get the payment, okay? So how they will get the payment? So they need to manage the complete medical documentation of the patient. So first they have all the information, insurance detail and all the address and SSN number, everything. And they need to maintain the data of the patient. What is the problem patient have, what is the procedure they provided. Once they maintain the data, this data went to the different departments. So first it goes to the medical coding department. So in medical coding department, the person who sit in the coding team, he have diabetes or hypertension. Physician provide some sort of treatment. He just provide the consultation service, or he provide some lab test or some radiology, surgery, or any other sort of, or like sometimes they provide the vaccination. So there are codes available for diagnosis as well as the procedures. For the diagnosis, they normally use the ICD-10 CM. So in the whole world, we use ICD-10, which is International Classification of Disease. Even in India, we are using ICD-10. But in India, we are only using ICD for morbidity and mortality data. So how many patient we have, diabetic patient in India, how many cancer patient we have in India. So we normally use in India these ICD codes for mortality and morbidity data. But in US, they use the diagnosis for the payments system also. Because if patient have chest pain and physician perform X-ray for the leg, so obviously medical coder just review the medical documentation and he has the diagnosis chest pain, but the procedure is a leg X-ray. So insurance company definitely will not pay the claim. So that diagnosis and procedure should be compatible. So if patient have the chest pain, so the procedure should be either the chest X-ray or CT chest or angiography, anything related to that. So medical coder should aware about the guidelines and all the procedures, and there is some certification are available in US. One certificate is like CPC, which had been provided by the AAPC, American Academy of Professional Coders. And another certificate is CCS, which has been provided by the AHIMA, American Health Information Management Association. And these certification also available in India. So online, this certification has been conducted. So once the candidate is certified, he is able to go through the reports and able to code these reports. So when the coding part has been done, these medical records electronically went to the insurance, the billing department. It's went to the billing department. So the person who is in the billing team, they enter the charges, like the CPT and ICD code, and send to the billing department. So there is another department, medical billing department. Then once the claim hit to the insurance company portal, their team over there check that whether the claim has been filed correctly or not. Okay, so they check that insurance is valid or not, and whether they need to pay the claim or the insurance is expired or not. So there are certain parameters they need to check. So again, the similar kind of team has been sitting in the provider side. So the physician and the hospital will be considered at the provider side, and the insurance company considered as the payer side. So there are two entities. One is the payer and one is the provider. So there are two possibilities. Either the claim has been paid or the claim has been denied. So once the claim has been paid, there is again payment came into the electronic format, and the person who is sitting either in India, Indian billing companies, or in the US, they review and they posted the charges according to that. There is lots of scenario are there. In India, we only take one insurance. Like if I am working in a company, So if my company provide insurance, I hardly take the secondary insurance. But in US, they normally take 2 or 3 insurance also. So suppose if like I have taken insurance of 5 lakh, okay, but there is a co-payment of 20%. So what happened that if my bill is 5 lakh, so my insurance company only pay 4 lakh. So there is a burden of 1 lakh amount. So what I will do, I will take another secondary insurance. So that secondary insurance will cover my 1 lakh rupees. So in US, what they done, if there is a 80%, they know that the insurance company only pay 80% or 70%. So what they take the secondary insurance. So once the claim went to the insurance company, they say that, okay, we will only pay the 80% of this claim, and the 20% need to pay by either the patient need to pay or their secondary insurance need to pay. So the person who is in the payment posting department, he review the claim, okay, he say that, okay, 80%, we have bill $100 and $20 we already, $80 we already received, and $20 they again bill to the either to patient or to the secondary insurance, okay. So this is the one scenario where the payment arrived into the physician or hospital system. Then if the claim has been denied, then what happened that somebody need to call to the insurance company on behalf of the hospital or physician. And they said that, okay, my physician see this patient, the claim date is this and this much amount get. Then somebody need to call the insurance company. So there is another opportunity arrive which called the account receivable. Okay. So account receivable person, what they need to do, they call the insurance company and take the status. And as per their status, somebody need to work on the claim. Okay. So this is the one industry which called the revenue cycle management. Then there is a CDI, clinical data implementation thing. So what happened that there are lots of fraud happen over there. So what insurance company maintain, they maintain the 5-year or 4-year of patient data. So suppose if I take the insurance, okay, and I went to the any hospital, and suddenly there is a diabetes in my medical record. But in the last 5 years, there is nothing in mentioned. Coding category. So insurance company check that progression of the disease. If patient have hypertension for the last 5 years, so whether it's stable or if it's worsen or if he has the diabetes, so there is any complication is there, he has the neuropathy, nephropathy or retinopathy. So according to these progression of the things, their insurance can be up and down. Okay. So SCC is the very vast field is currently going on. So lots of jobs available in India, and as soon as as much as possible, there is a improvement in things of the data management. This will happen. Then there is a pharmacovigilance things also there, but still things are going in a better way. But there is a very less training institutes available. And there are some companies like Epser Pharma and Bipro, they hire, but they hire for not for the Indian process, they hire for the Australian process or the US process. And Shiftberries, and they provide the good salary option are there. So there are so many career opportunities available once the candidate done medical coding, whether they done the medical coding, whether they done the pharmacovigilance. So there is a huge scope available. Apart from that, we already have quality thing in Indian healthcare. There is a research department there. Their marketing is always there. So huge scope available for all the pharma people. But only thing is that they need to aware about that after the graduation, from where they get the correct skill. Because degree can, you can learn In college, you can learn all the things, okay? So you get the degree. But until unless your skill match the industry requirement. Because the first criteria, what happened that whenever we see any ad on Naukri.com or Sign.com, so they mention that they are looking for BPT, B Pharma, BDHMS. So this is the first criteria. Now, they mention all the degree because there is a similarity. Because everybody underwent the medical terminology. So they, whether you learn the, you are in the B Pharma or the BPT or BDS, you always learn the human anatomy. So how many organs we have, then you learn the disease process, that how many diseases are there, and like if there is cirrhosis, which part the cirrhosis can happen, if diabetes, which system can be affected. So this is the first criteria. But normally what happens that once you go to the interview and they ask you the medical terminology questions, they say that, okay, just tell me about the musculoskeletal system or the cardiovascular system, how many valves are there. So the first answer normally student give, okay, we learned this thing in first year or the first semester. So the company do not bother whether you have learned in the first semester or in the last semester, okay? So because I am looking somebody who has the knowledge of medical terminology, anatomy, disease procedure and the procedure. That's why I mentioned B Pharma, BPT, BDS, because this is the common link. Because BDS, like candidate have learned something about related to the teeth only, teeth or the mouth area. Physiotherapists, they do not understand like any procedure thing. They have the, like most of the two types of physiotherapists you will get, they have the specialty in the orthopedic or the neuro where they need to provide the therapy session. And the BHMS do not perform the surgery thing. But the common link is like medical terminology, disease procedure, and the procedure. So, whenever anybody see the ad, don't just get confused that, okay, you are B Pharma and you are eligible for that particular job. So, whatever you learn, whether you learn in the first semester or in the last semester, if somebody is asking that I am looking for the B Pharma, so whatever you learn, whether it's about the medicine, like antidepressant or anti-emetic or anti-hypertensive, whatever kind of medicine, anti-neoplastic, any kind of medicine you learn, they can ask you each and everything because their requirement met with their degree. So correct skill set, whatever you learn, you need to present yourself during the interviews. So your skills should be matched with the requirement of the industry. Then there is a ample growth. And there will be a requirement of something around 2 lakh candidate in next 4 to 5 years. And this requirement I am just saying about the US healthcare side. But there are some Indian insurance company also implement the same thing like care insurance. Care insurance hire the medical coder, but not that much. And some hospital like Apollo, Artemis, Paras, they have the medical coding department, they have the medical summarization department. So they also implement the things. But in India, they do not insurance company do not charge that much premium, 1,000. So it's a little difficult to implement the such system which we have in the US, implemented by the insurance company. But still, some insurance company, because there are so many frauds happen. What kind of frauds happen? That every big company, they take the insurance for the employee. So there is a malpractice, like 2 to 3% employee, what happen? They go to the, they in the hospital. So there are 3 lakh, 4 lakh bill over there. And they give some amount to the insurance company, hospital or doctors, and take kickbacks from hospitals. So this also happened in the Ayushman Bharat, which is the government insurance, like government health program. So there is a huge requirement to investigate all the things. Like if government start maintaining the data insurance companies start maintaining data of the patient. Like if somebody take insurance or they enroll in the Ayushman Bharat. So if the government say, okay, just give us the information, whether it's your document linked with the Aadhaar or your PAN. So if government or insurance company able to retrieve the 5-year data of the patient, so they can avoid such sort of frauds. And again, to cross-check all the data, there is a team will be required. And team, where the team will become, obviously, who learn the medical thing, who have good knowledge about the medical terminology, diagnosis, procedures. So there is a huge opportunity can be there. And maybe like 5 years down the time or 6 years down the time, government or the private insurance company implement such sort of things to prevent these kind of. So there is a ample opportunity apart from the traditional pharma jobs we have. So this is also a booming sector. And main thing is that your skill is very important. So whatever you learn in your first semester or the last semester, you need to remember each and everything. Okay? Then you will success in your career. So if anybody have any sort of question, they can ask. And I give you one idea. There are people who are working on the 80 lakh package, 50 lakh package, 12 lakh package. My students are working on the 40, 50 lakh package. And what they have done? They have just done the simple graduation. Whether they have done the B Pharma or BPT or BDS. Even though earlier company do not check this life science graduation, but now they have the strict rule that if they are hiring somebody, the person need to be the life science. So there is a ample opportunity. Sukinder sir knows this very well that from the one college he was associated in the past, and I was also introduced by him only. So those 2016 batch, people are taking the 15-16 lakh salary also. Okay, and area was very not that city area. It's a like mid sort of rural area, and if they not enter in that industry, I don't think that they reach the 7 or 8 lakh package. So there are ample opportunity, but only thing that you need to focus on your study. Whatever you learn, you need to implement during the interview. So whenever you go in any industry, any company, just don't see that there is a B Pharma requirement. You are eligible for that. You are eligible, but when you are eligible, when you implement all the 8 semester, okay, then you will not rejected in any company. Anybody have any question? That's all.
Thank you, sir, for sharing such a valuable talk. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sokendra Kumar and Professor Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak, sir, to felicitate Dr. Sumit Sharma, sir. Sorry.
We request our convener and co-convener to felicitate Mr. Vikas Maheshwari. Mr. Vikas Maheshwari, Director, Genius Healthcare Solution Private Limited. Thank you so much, sir. Now I request our convener, Professor Dr. Sukendra Kumar, and the co-convener, Dr. Lubhan Singh, Professor Dr. Lubhan Singh, Professor Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak, and Professor Dr. Garima Verma to felicitate Dr. Garima Garg, Professor and Head, College of Pharmacy, IIMT University, Meerut. Thank you so much, Garima Garg ma'am, for sparing your valuable time for us. Now I again request our convener and our co-conveners to felicitate Mr. Lalit Parmar, Assistant Professor, RV Northland Institute, Dadri. I request Mr. Lalit Parmar to be on the stage, please. Thank you so much, sir. Last but not the least, I again request our convener and the co-convener to felicitate Dr. Yatendra Kumar, Associate Professor, RB Northland Institute, Dadri. ठीक है, मैं समझ गया. Thank you so much, sir. Now it's a time to thank our sponsor, Dr. Israr Ali, Director, Northland Laboratories, Gautam Budh Nagar. Thank you so much, sir, for helping us to conduct this program. I request our convener, Professor Dr. Sukind Kumar, our co-convener, Professor Dr. Lubhan Singh, co-convener, Professor Dr. Garima Verma and Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak to felicitate our sponsor of the conference, Dr. Israr Ali, Director, Northland Laboratories, Gautam Budh Nagar. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you once again. Now we have reached to the closing of this academic celebration. I now request Professor Dr. Rupesh Kumar Pandey, Kharwil Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, to present the vote of thanks.
Jai Hind. It's my pleasure to propose the vote of thanks for this international conference on behalf of organizing committee. First of all, I am grateful to the management of Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, specifically to our founder, sir, Chancellor ma'am, CEO ma'am, Executive Officer, sir, for providing all the necessary facilities for the smooth conduction of this international conference. I would like to thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, for his gracious presence in the inaugural session. I am thankful to all the learned speakers for their insightful scientific sessions that will definitely guide to our students and that will generate some knowledge amongst the students. I'm thankful to our sponsors, Northland Lab, for providing sponsorship for the conduction of this program. I am thankful to the Dean Pharmacy for his guidance, as well as I would like to thank all the registered participants offline as well as online mode, because without them, this program was not possible. Last but not least, all the teaching staff, non-teaching staff, media team, for their unconditional support for making this event successful. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. With this, we conclude today's conference proceeding. Thank you all for your gracious presence and kind participation. Thank you all.